2 amiibo card that was available with the Wii U version of this game, but wasn't available with the Switch version. And since a lot of people aren't die-hard amiibo collectors, but if you're only buying it for the game, I would just buy it on the Switch. Next, there was the port of Bayonetta 2, which really added nothing. The only major change is that the Wii U version did not have
Oh boy. Okay. I'm so sorry for all this. I know you're tired. Oh boy. I'm sorry, literally. I get it that I can't talk about my feelings. I can't. I know. This is a bad habit of mine. I do appreciate you a lot for being here because I know others can't make it. You know, I sometimes feel that I take things really personal because it's always about me every time. But honestly, I just don't know what to rant. You know, it's late and I don't want to keep you up and I feel guilty ranting up how I feel. You know, I can't even concentrate on watching these gaming videos. Oh, I feel bad. Like, I get why my channel's not doing good. What the hell am I doing wrong? Huh. I do feel pretty burned out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just want to relax, not doing something entertaining. I know that won't grab views, but like I'll get a meltdown if I have to. Like it's thank you, Dumbo. I that means a lot. I feel bad if I'm keeping you awake. I wonder if I didn't have all those meltdowns, maybe I wouldn't be in this mess. Like I kind of blame myself. I think. No, all right. I kind of want to stop talking about the Philippines for now. Sorry, Dumbo. This is my bipolar that's making me act up. I think. Is there anything on your mind, like that you want to share? Maybe. Yeah, I understand. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I guess I'm just worried because like my videos are not doing good. It's bothering me, and it's putting a lot of pressure on my head. And I just noticed that people immediately like click off of them, and I just can't do it anymore. I just want to just do videos that are like 2 hours long, me talking about stuff and oh, I don't know. Because I know people don't want to stare at a random image for 2 hours. They don't like that. I actually checked that the video on this channel. Wait, what video, Dumbbell? Wait, what video were you talking about? I'm sorry. Which one? Which one was it? The halftime. Really? It's kind of funny because no one has comment or anything. It got more views. Yeah, I know you did. I know no one else did. So it got more views on here than the other one? That's really weird. No, it didn't got blocked. No. Mm-mm. No. I'm kind of a little surprised to hear that. Well, that's something at least. So I'm glad. Yeah, and I'm trying. There's just like a lot on my mind and you know how your brain gets like overstimulated because there's just so much that you wanted to share, but you just can't get out you just can't get it off of your mind. It's like that for me. Yeah, you can't let it out. Same here. Oh, I was just looking up random videos. I was just reading comments of like living into projects. I'm not playing the video, I'm just reading the comments. Crabs in a bucket mentality. Oh, they say mentally. If a crab tries to escape the bucket, the other crabs pull the escaping crab. Yeah, that's what it means. Friends and family can be your worst enemy. Yeah. The African American community is like that too? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that's okay. I'm used to it, to be honest. You doing a lot. I want you to know that. Like the others, they are supportive. They don't really say much, and I just want to pay more focus on you. Honestly, if you weren't here, like I'll just be live streaming endlessly and I have no one and I'll probably go insane. It's so hard to make videos that are relatable because there's just so much I want to share, but people just don't want to hear it. Yeah, you write to me a lot, Dumbo. That's great that you have. I guess see maybe like a video, like not a video, but something I can get off of my chest is that people thinking that um depression is a choice. Like it's hard to clean yourself, and I haven't brushed my teeth in 2 days. Coming to think of it, my teeth are fine, and they thinking that I decided to be in this mess. I have not, and I would get blamed just because. Well, look at my hair. You could tell I haven't bathed, right? And I'm just too stressed out, and I just don't like how people say, "Well, you take a shower." Sometimes I don't feel good taking one. I just prefer being filthy because I don't like to be filthy. It's just because I feel comfortable, and I think when I took a shower the last time, I felt more aggressive than when I didn't took one, and I think that probably has to do with it. Not to mention about when I took a shower, I didn't feel comfortable going to sleep for some odd reason. I couldn't sleep, so I just don't bother care taking one. Yeah. And your mom and brother said that it's a choice. Yeah, they just have to like educate themselves that yeah, because since it's mentally, not physically, they can't tell like the same way that someone has broken arm and you feel really drained. They just see the broken arm because that's physical. Mentally, they can't tell. You haven't took a shower in days, yeah. And that's okay then, but like literally. Like, I mean, I know you gotta take one eventually though, but it's not like you decide not to, honestly, because having depression, it's really difficult, because it takes a lot of strength just to do things. And I might need to, maybe I should just do a video a day about depression and talk about what's in my mind. I'm thinking about doing that. Even if no one watches it, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I might need to watch the Evaluator. His videos are so damn refreshing. I don't know why. I love his videos a lot. Yeah. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Yeah, she told me about that. I don't know. I don't know if I could wait that long. It's a good idea. It's just I feel like I ought to talk about depression like immediately. Plus, it's so hard to like figure out like which channel that I want to do. Oh, heavy masturbation effect? No way. Oh, I may watch that later. I only care for the birth control because I'm not a female, so I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, Dumbo. Yeah, we can. And what question do you want to ask me? Yeah, I'm thinking of it. I just do not know though, because my bipolar, like my moods changes so quick. Yeah, it does. Hmm. There has to be a video I haven't watched from him yet. Like that I really want to watch. I already saw the fetish one. That was pretty neat. That's amazing that got the most views. Huh. Yeah, that was a cool video he did. I like that one a lot. You wonder if you are bipolar? Yeah, most likely, Dama, if your mood does change, though. I know you made a video about that on the mental disorder. That's like for me, I have bipolar depression because I may be okay at one moment, and then 2 minutes later, I'm like fully drained and I don't want to do anything. That's like bipolar depression, right? Because your mood shifts. It's like mood swings, right? Or at least that's what they call it. So it's actually like that in a way. And in a way, I'm the same. So I'm thinking I could have bipolar. Most likely, you could. Most likely. Oh, I didn't saw that one yet. The strange, every stranger's phobia. Oh crap! I must have skipped over that. All right, I'll watch it then. I must have forgot about it. Oh man, I forgot he did a video of this. Oh, this is gonna be really fun to watch. Oh, count me in. Oh, Venom Strider. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, Nick Shirley went to the most complicated. Yeah, I gotta stop watching. His videos are great. It just makes you want to travel. Anyway, I just want to focus on this channel right now. Yeah, it's Dumbbell. It's named. I love his animations. It's named Every Stranger's Phobia in 15 minutes. So this is gonna be really fun, honestly. And mental phobia is more common than you think. It is awful. I have to try not to grin when grown adults are serious about their fear of clowns. What the hell? And mental phobia? I wonder what that one is. I'm gonna love reading this. What's this one? Magrosophobia?
Geriocophobia. So you've been tossing all night thanks to the intense hunger you're feeling, and you can't even order food because all the restaurants are closed. In fact, you could probably take down an entire whale, bones and all. But the second you even think about entering the kitchen, turning on the stove, you immediately break out into hives and goosebumps. Well, this abnormal fear of cooking or anything even related to being in the kitchen is known as Mageriocophobia. Basically, just the idea of even handling food, a hot pan, or any cooking appliance would get you as anxious and sweaty as someone who's about to rob a bank.
That's not me. That's one thing.
For you, cooking is the ultimate survival game. Now, people don't just wake up one morning and get scared of the kitchen and pots. This is because the fear often starts after you've experienced a really traumatic kitchen experience. Maybe you got hot oil poured on you or landed in the ER after getting food poisoning. This fear could also start in individuals who are obsessed about food safety and health.
Yep, pretty much.
You might eat something that's not
to be honest, sometimes you do feel afraid to cook because I'm afraid I can overcook something right.
It is good enough to keep you away from the kitchen and its environment. Genuphobia. After having the most
Genuphobia
period, you can feel the weather getting hotter and people swapping out their fur coats for shorts and tank tops. But aside from the unmanageable heat wave and hot sun, you are literally getting ready to face your worst nightmare: knees. Yes, you heard it right. The sight of those knobby things connecting your thighs to the rest of your leg is the most scary thing you've ever encountered. This is because you have a phobia called genuphobia. So your greatest fear is literally the only thing that helps us not to walk like penguins. You see, for someone
you serious?
Just seeing a knee can be like
really
into the abyss of mind.
People have a phobia of knees? That's interesting.
Knees are the villain.
Really?
Your own knees, someone else's knees, or even pictures of
really?
Now, this absurd fear is often triggered by trauma or injury. Maybe you once had a gnarly knee injury that left a lasting impression.
That makes sense.
That ACL tear wasn't just painful, but it became the stuff of nightmares. Also, some people just find knees visually uncomfortable. And to be honest, knees can be a little weird looking.
I don't think so, but I get it.
Scars, or the occasional moments when you can actually see your tendons could all trigger.
True, or scabs. I get it.
Is that honestly, avoiding the sight of knees for the rest of your life would be a pretty hard task. Sure, you can wrap your own legs in bubble wrap and brown paper, but you can't ambush everyone with exposed knees to try and get them to cover it up. Papophobia. It's the Easter holiday, and for you,
your knees a little weird.
An excuse to stay in pajamas.
I don't have this. Papophobia?
Binge watch your favorite shows without interruption. Now you've even got snacks, a cozy blanket, and have settled
into what the hell is this one?
Spot with the remote in your hand. However, instead of tuning into your favorite show, you mistakenly press the button that takes you to a Catholic Pope officiating Mass. And just like that, your chill, relaxing day is completely ruined. This is because you have a phobia called papophobia, which is the mind-blowing stomach.
Damn it! I hate that. He said papophobia? I can't pronounce the name, though. I know the ass do get in the damn way sometimes. But you want to say you're afraid of your knees, right? I'm not afraid of my knees. I like to look at my knees.
Popes. You fear
Oh, that is a good one. You have a fear of Catholic priest. Oh yeah, I can see that.
Popes and tiny caps so much that even the sight of them on TV is enough to send you into a full-blown panic attack.
No.
I'm talking about the worst, like heavy breathing, sweaty palms, heart palpitations, and dizziness. To someone with papophobia, seeing the Pope isn't a spiritual moment. It's more like a holy horror film.
Oh yeah.
Now, people who have this fear are mostly children who grew up in a very strict religious household where the Pope might represent ultimate authority, judgment, or even guilt. Plus, it probably doesn't help that the Pope barely ever smiles. It's habiliophobia. So, for the past 3 months, you've been wearing the same exact pair of jeans, polo, and sweaters. It doesn't matter that you smell like 1,000 skunks came and farted on you, or that there are very questionable stains all over your
Let me
outfit.
ear, dumbbell.
You don't care that people are staying away from you in every social gathering because you stink. To you, all that is child's play compared to the actual thought of undressing. That is what really bothers you, and this is because you have a phobia called dyshabiliophobia. Now, this phobia is because you have an irrational, intense fear of getting undressed.
Really?
Dyshabiliophobia. The idea of disrobing is as terrifying as finding a giant spider in your
What?
shower. And in this case, you are the one exposed. You'd honestly rather be a walking deodorant ad than get out of your clothes.
Really?
The worst part is that it doesn't even matter if no one is there. Changing out of your clothes alone is like someone is asking you to dismantle a ticking time bomb attached to your favorite hoodie. In fact, the whole statement of just slip into something fresh might as well be a horror movie plot. This phobia often starts with some kind of traumatic experience. Maybe someone barged in on you while you were changing at the mall, or you got teased about your body once.
Definitely. I can see that.
Living with this phobia can feel like navigating a minefield of unexpected nudity challenges. Pool parties? Nope. Spa day with friends? Hard pass. Even basic activities like trying on clothes or going through...
You know what? This is kind of creepy. I used to have this phobia. I don't know why, dumbbell. Like, I'm not kidding. I think I used to have this because, like, how am I gonna explain this? Like, I could see myself being undressed. You know, I don't like to look at myself in the mirror. I refuse to be shirtless at a pool or when there are people around. Like, I do not want anyone to see what my body looks like. I'm not ashamed of my body. I just don't want anyone to see it. Right? Unless it's like my mother, my brother. Like, that's about it. And I remember, like, when I was in middle school, I would refuse to take off my jacket. Like my teacher would give me extra credit to support me on you know, like how you had to wear those uniforms that have like short sleeve. I felt so naked when I had to take off my jacket because it was comfort, right? Like, I am not taking it off. I can refuse to take it off. And let's just say that my teacher in my class was actually supporting me for taking it off. Like, I used to have this phobia. Not the smelling part. I just don't like to take off anything in front of people. Like, no, I'm not taking it off. I'm not. Like, if you want to take it off, I gotta do it private. So I used to have this phobia. Oh my gosh. I used to have it. Yeah, you don't want to be shirtless either, right? It's not strange at all because I can't believe it. I used to have this phobia. I mean, I don't think I have it anymore. I don't think I do. So it's interesting though. Bro, not to be that guy, but you can't do anything about it. Of being afraid of holding a frying pan, right? Imagine a profile picture looks like a sippy cup, complaining about legitimate fears. True. I have a phobia of pregnancy. Oh yeah, that's rare. No, there's some people that have a phobia of pregnant women. I don't, but I'm not surprised. Oh, this person's intersex. That's unable to get pregnant. It doesn't matter if the stomach is attached to a human or not. It freaks me. It's purely an irrational fear. That's understandable. The fear of peanut butter stucking into the roof of our mouth. I don't have that. I love peanut butter. My sister has, man, everyone keeps saying they got emetophobia. Oh god, so I have this? Any mention of vomit? No, I mean I can hear the word vomit. Oh, I can't wait to get to that phobia. Well, a lot of people have emetophobia, huh? Well, I wonder what the hell that phobia is. Interesting. And you don't like taking off your clothes either, right? Especially since I have stalkers, so I don't like taking off my clothes, even though my windows. Yeah, I could relate to that, Dumbbell. And you have a fear of peanut butter. I don't blame you for that. I think you told me you're allergic, right? You have like a peanut allergy.
It can spark anxiety that feels, well, exposing. Pantherophobia. So you're getting up for a family dinner when someone whispers the words, "Your mother-in-law's coming." Suddenly, your palms
Pantherophobia.
are racing, and you're wondering if it's too late.
You're allergic, right?
Well, this is because you have the weird phobia called pantherophobia, the fear of mothers-in-law. Yep,
Seriously?
that right. This phobia turns the already
That's
relationship with the in-laws
interesting.
into a full-blown psychological thriller. You see, while many people experience a mix of anxiety, irritation, or the occasional dread when dealing with their in-laws, pantherophobia goes far beyond these typical emotions. It can evoke physical symptoms of panic, irrational avoidance behaviors, and a persistent dread that makes even the mention of a mother-in-law feel like impending doom.
So since I'm not gonna be able to relate to that anytime soon, I'm gonna skip that one because I'm never gonna have that experience. But that's interesting. What's the other phobia? I'm never gonna have that experience because I'm not interested in dating anyone. But that's interesting. A fear of mother-in-laws. That's really interesting. Like if I was dating a lot, then I probably would care more. So this is emetophobia. All right. This one, so everyone, and a lot of people in the comment section saying that they have this phobia. What's this?
Mother-in-law, or at least tolerate her presence without needing a paper bag for her.
The fear of throwing up, yeah.
Emetophobia. Look, nobody loves the idea of throwing up, but for people with emetophobia, vomiting is basically the apocalypse. If they even think about vomiting or hear someone talk about it, it would feel like they've just been told there's a nuclear weapon about to detonate.
Oh.
This phobia goes beyond disgust or irritation by the sight of regurgitated food, which, to be fair, nobody really likes. However, people with emetophobia would literally pass out from just seeing someone vomit.
Really?
Would literally rearrange their entire lives to avoid the slightest chance of a puke incident. We're talking about avoiding hospitals, restaurants, parties, and basically any place where fun might also come with a side of nausea. They'll even risk skipping meals altogether just to dodge the possibility. Now, the thing is, many cases of emetophobia trace back to a particularly vivid episode of vomiting. Maybe you were that kid who got sick on the school bus, or perhaps you once ate questionable seafood that turned out to be, well, too good. Sometimes the fear isn't even about you, it's about others. Watching someone else be sick, especially in a chaotic or public setting, can leave
It's kind of weird. I don't have this phobia because maybe because I watch a lot of cartoons when they throw up and it doesn't bother me. It's a little hard to explain it. I don't have this phobia. I don't. I have a mental phobia since when I was 10. After watching a family member get food poisoning, it may seem silly to some. I don't think it's silly. It's interesting. But I know that for me and for a lot of people, it affects life as a whole to an extreme level. That was years and years ago, and I still struggle with it. A lot of people say they have this phobia. I didn't know this exists. Wow, that sucks. Like, the thing is, if someone is drooling or there's like spit, that's my phobia. But not throwing up, which is really weird. One morning I was in school and I went to the nurse due to stinging, painful cut on my finger. When I got there, I asked for a band-aid. Then a boy comes in hovering over the trash can like he was about to vomit. My heart dropped and I started shaking like crazy. The nurse got confused when I kept asking, I would just put the band-aid on myself. I got to get to class by, but I was too nervous. She just kept holding me back to make sure it doesn't hurt anymore because she had to put some liquid on it or something. However, the boy said my stomach just hurts. It made me only a tad bit relieved, but I couldn't stop myself from shaking. I practically went to class while slamming the nurse's door. I almost started crying because she couldn't let me leave. Even in class for about an hour, I was shaking nonstop and no matter how hard I tried to stop myself, this phobia sounds so stupid until you realize what it actually feels. And by the way, I'm really not overreacting. I basically have a tiny panic attack when I see someone about to vomit. I see. So it's pretty common. Wow, I didn't. There are people that have phobia of yellow? Xanthophobia. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I have a phobia of yellow. I kind of have a phobia of white. Because I can't stand looking at white for so long. But for my eyes hurting. Interesting. The only time I drew up is when a kid in my class drew up, and then, oh, Dumbo, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh my gosh. So for you, it's half and half. I did actually know someone who drew because I already. Oh, that's sick. Oh, Dumbo, yeah, I do have a philophobia, a fear of love. Yeah.
But for someone with a metaphobia, it's like a mental loop of a horror movie on repeat. Philophobia.
Here it is.
You're scrolling.
I might need to make a video about this. I'll put one on the other channel. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna stick to posting on there, and then I'll share the screenshot. I gotta share the header somehow, and hopefully people will come on here for the live streams. Maybe I'm gonna have to do that.
App when you actually match with someone who seems perfect. He's got the looks, the charm, and a dog named Pancake. You go on the first date, and surprisingly, everything goes really well. Like, really, really well. He's funny, charming, and the perfect gentleman. Now, most people would be over the moon with excitement, but you'd feel a soul-crushing dread and sheer terror instead. Well, this terror you feel is because you have a phobia called philophobia, aka the soul-crushing fear of falling in love. If someone with this fear were to ever meet a person they liked, their heart would start racing, and it wouldn't be from excitement. This is because the minute you sense a spark of any type of attraction, your anxiety would kick in so hard, and suddenly, the mere thought of ever catching feelings in any way would feel like someone asked you to walk through fire and then lie on a bed of nails. To you, love feels less like a rom-com and more like a suspense thriller where you're running from your own emotions. The thing is, people who have this phobia often get it after they've been severely hurt by love before.
Yep, this is pretty accurate. And this is not for relationship. This can be for friendship as well. Like, it doesn't have to be like romantic. This is like platonic.
The hurt was so bad that it sent them into a very dark.
Damn it! It's only 5 seconds. Like, it's called, like, he did another term, like, for someone that's a fear of, like, I think it's like another word for it. I think that's for asexuals, though. Cadro something, right? Because I'm one of them. I should add that in there, though. I think that's, I gotta look that up after you go to bed.
Space. So in order to protect themselves, the mind would literally build up fear as a defense mechanism.
Yep.
However, the good news is that just like any other phobia, the fear is all in your head. And with tools like mindfulness, self-compassion, and gradual exposure to the true concept of love, you will start to overcome it.
Well, at least that's not permanent. I'm gonna work on that. Yeah, on the Docu channel. You have a fear of falling in love too, Dumbbell? So I'm not the only one then. Like, I want to fall in love with someone, but I'm afraid of it. Yeah, same here.
Yeah, the fear is all in your head. And with tools like mindfulness, self-compassion, and gradual exposure to the true concept of love, you will start to overcome it. Frigophobia. So it's a chilly.
Oh, God, I have this one. I have this phobia. Oh, dear.
Thrilled about building a snowman. You, on the other hand, are bundled up like a human burrito, eyeing the snow like it's plotting your doom. And as soon as the temperature drops, your heart races, your palms sweat, and the mere thought of stepping outside makes you shiver. No, you're not just a winter hater. You might be dealing with frigophobia, which is an absolute complete fear of cold. It's not just about disliking the winter months or skipping ice cream on a frosty day. For people with frigophobia, coldness feels like a genuine threat, even when it's not. You'll literally be sweating buckets and trembling, and your heart will be beating 3 times faster. This phobia can lead to avoiding cold places, chilled foods, ice cubes.
Oh, never mind.
Air-conditioned rooms.
Never mind.
Netflix and chill.
I want to talk about the cool weather.
However, Phrygophobia doesn't just show up because someone forgot their jacket one too many times. It's usually tied to deeper experiences or associations. Some people who develop the phobia might have serious trauma associated with extreme colds, like frostbite or hypothermia, so they might associate cold with danger. Sometimes people with poor circulation or conditions like Raynaud's syndrome, where fingers and toes react badly to cold, develop phrygophobia as a psychological
Wait, what?
response. Thankfully, phrygophobia
Do I have that?
with poor
Oh,
circulation
crap.
or conditions like Raynaud's syndrome, where fingers and toes react badly to cold.
I get cold really easily. I kid you not, I get cold really easily. Like, it could be like barely, like, I mean, unless it's not humid, like, it could be 50 degrees, and I feel like I will get frostbite. I kid you not, Dumbbell. Let me look that up very quick. Raynaud's syndrome? Like, I'm not used to the cold, though. I don't have a phobia of, like, ice or anything, of course not, because I got ice right here. It's just, like, it's so weird. Like, when it's below 20 degrees, I'm gonna get paranoid. So, it's a condition that causes episodes of... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, God. Oh, Buddha. Discoloration? Okay, I don't have that. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Discoloration, right? I do get numb, but not like that. Not that I know of. Oh, my Buddha. Oh. So, it's like if you get extreme... Okay, my frostbite isn't that bad. It's common. 200,000 cases a year? So this is common. It's not rare. Do I... I don't know. That's interesting. I may have it. I don't know, though. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been out when it's cold, though, because, yeah, I know, like, my fingers would get really numb and they may be, like, a slightly different color. I don't know, though. I could have Raynaud's syndrome. I'm really sensitive to cold temperatures. I am. Because it could be 106 degrees out. And I won't pass out. I love the hot climate. So, like, my body is pretty thin-skinned. Yeah, probably because of us being skinny. It's possible. It's like the fear of cold weather. Yeah, no way I asked about it as it came up. Right. You're afraid of hypothermia? Same here. I could be in cold weather, but I'm just worried if that is bad for me. Yeah. No, don't apologize. You're fine. Your comment went through. Also, I know that there's like a viewer on here, but they keep leaving. I don't know why. Remember, unless it's probably just a random viewer and they don't stay around long. Who knows? Anyway, you don't have to worry about that. I can still see your messages.
Phrygophobia as a psychological response. Thankfully, phrygophobia isn't a life sentence, and with the right steps like therapy to help you reframe your ideas and thoughts about the cold, and slowly introduce yourself to cold environment to help desensitize your fear. Deep breathing, meditation, or progressive muscle relaxation can also help you calm down when anxiety strikes. Geliophobia. You finally brought your...
Wait, this one you mentioned? Not yet. Uh-oh. I may have this, do I? Oh, crap. The fear of laughter? Is that so?
Friends home to have dinner. The food is great.
Damn it. I think it depends on the fear of like, you know what? I kind of have that. Wait, I gotta hear more of it.
Kara's having an awesome time. Well, that is. Until someone...
Did you just say that? Like, I thought, like, are you watching this video? Because it's so funny, though. Yeah, like, what the hell? Like, I know it's weird, isn't it?
Out, laughing. But instead of joining the fun, your palms sweat. Your chest tightens, and you're desperately praying for the floor to open up and swallow you whole. It's not that the joke isn't funny. It's that the sound of laughter feels overwhelming and scary, like somehow it's aimed directly at you. Well, this is the textbook reaction of someone who has geliophobia. Fear of laughter. Yes, you heard that right. Some people don't just avoid bad jokes, they avoid all jokes. Basically, the term geliophobia is an intense fear of laughing, hearing someone laugh, or being the reason for it. For someone with this phobia, laughter isn't a symbol of joy or humor. Instead, it feels threatening, embarrassing, or downright terrifying. A giggle is literally an emotional sucker punch. The root of this fear is often tied to very deep emotional or social issues. Let's say you were once in a situation where people
I
laughed
thought
at you in
you,
a mean
yeah.
and condescending way. Laughter can literally become a thing of intense fear, even when it's not directed at you. Also, a person who has low self esteem might misinterpret innocent laughter as ridicule or criticism. This phobia can really make life very difficult for you if you have it, because you'll actively try to avoid every and any occasion that may involve people laughing.
I may have that. It's so weird because I like when people laughed at me when I was in high school because I was known as the class clown, kinda, which was nice. But I think of the cyberbullying that may have caused it. It's so weird. Like when I laugh, I feel like people are telling me to shut up, even though they're not. So Dumbo, I could have that. It's possible. Because I like laughter. However, though, not too overwhelming of laughter. If you know, yeah, I get where you're coming. I absolutely get where you're coming from. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Imagine spending the rest of your life dodging giggles like it's a virus. That can be emotionally and psychologically very draining. However, there is a smile at the end of the tunnel because there are ways for you to conquer this
Mm-hmm.
fear. The first is to reframe laughter. Practice seeing laughter as a positive expression of joy rather than a weapon. And then try laughing on your own. Yes, it feels silly, but it can help desensitize the fear
Hmm.
over time. Autodysmophobia. Let's say you're in an elevator with a few people
What the
and
hell's
someone sneezes.
gas?
No big deal, right? But then someone coughs and you notice people slightly adjust their positions. And you suddenly think that it's because of you. You immediately start to panic as you frantically try to recall whether you put on deodorant or brushed your teeth thoroughly. If this scenario plays out on repeat in your life, you might just have autodysmophobia, which is simply the fear of smelling bad. Yes, it's a real
Oh, I
thing.
don't have
And
that.
no, it doesn't mean you actually smell bad. But for people with this phobia, the fear of being unpleasantly odorous is enough to create major anxiety that can dictate a person's thoughts, behaviors, and even social interactions.
Hmm.
Autodysmophobia isn't just about skipping showers or
Mm-hmm.
forgetting a spritz of cologne. It's a genuine psychological condition accompanied by an intense, often irrational fear of emitting a bad odor, even when there's no evidence to support it. They would remain convinced that they might offend others with a bad smell.
So it's like having like extreme. It's called germophobia. That's interesting.
Where it disrupts their daily lives. Like most phobias, autodysmophobia doesn't just come out of thin air and often starts after you might have experienced intense humiliation or embarrassment as a child or teenager for smelling bad. Maybe you were mocked in gym class or forgot to brush and floss your teeth one day and everyone picked on you. These experiences leave emotional scars, creating an association between personal scent and humiliation. Sadly, autodysmophobia doesn't just affect the individual's confidence, it can also disrupt their relationships, career, and overall quality of life. Even participating in social interactions would become a minefield of self doubt. Professional environments where close
Mm-hmm.
collaboration is often required may feel suffocating, and even leisure activities such as exercising or dining out might be avoided due to the fear of eating odorous foods or, God forbid, sweating.
Oh, no music. You always plays a little jingle in the end. Weird. So you may have that, Dumbo. That's interesting. I know I don't. Because I don't have strong body odor. So that's one thing. I kind of look up the mother-in-law one, right? I don't think that one's strange, though. I think that's pretty interesting. But I get where you're coming from. Every birth control method. I kind of look up the masturbation effect. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Man, this show is so good because it's so educational. Wait, Dumbo, how many views does it say that I have right now? Stress relief. Da, 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 da. The name of the video is hold on. Uh-oh. Um, every masturbation effect in 19 minutes. It says 3. Yeah, you like watch the number change. He'll be back down to 1. I know it will.
And you just got stuck in traffic behind a driver who apparently mistook the gas pedal for a suggestion. Your stress levels are through the roof and you need relief fast. Now, you could meditate, but that requires patience. You could go for a run, but that requires effort. Or you could go with an option that's free, accessible, and scientifically proven to work. Yup, masturbation. It is basically like nature's built-in stress relief system. When you masturbate, your brain releases a cocktail of feel-good chemicals. Dopamine, endorphins, and oxytocin. And these guys are the A-team of relaxation. That
You don't masturbate, Dumbbell? Oh, trust me, that's common. Don't ever thinking it's weird if you don't masturbate. It's really common. Especially for people who are asexual. A lot of us, well, I know I do for stress relief because of my ego sexuality. I just do that because of my trauma. And it doesn't mean I like sex. Sex is fucking gross. But yeah, there's spectrum. So don't worry. Well, you don't even have to be asexual to not masturbate. So it was 3 years ago. It's really common. People just tend to not talk about it for some odd reason.
Chemical, it makes you feel good when you do something enjoyable. Endorphins are your natural painkillers that make you all warm and fuzzy, while oxytocin is the love hormone. It's the same one released during cuddling or bonding moments, making you feel all cozy and...
So when I have that part with my pups, when they like to lick them over my face, that's the oxytocin chemicals that are getting released. I see. But platonically, of course. I understand that some people have bad addictions because it's like stress relief. Yeah.
Stable. In other words, a quick solo session is like giving your brain a relaxing spa day. No appointments needed. Helps with menstrual cramps. Menstrual cramps happen because your uterus is contracting to shed its lining, and so releases a chemical called prostaglandin.
Yeah, if y'all think this is weird, we wanted to click on it. Exactly, Entity. Thank you.
Your insides like a stress ball, squeezing way too aggressively. Now, most people in these situations would pop painkillers, curl up with a heating pad, and contemplate whether they owe their uterus an apology for existing. But what if I told you there's a built-in, all-natural pain relief system that's free, fun, and requires...
It's educational, you fucking
pharmacy
idiot. Golly, we made this Ghost Can Be High. This is fucking educational. Fucking dumbass fuck. Pardon my language. Oh my god, yeah, people wonder why our education system is so damn bad. Masturbation is good and healthy and normal, but don't overdo it, of course. Even stuff like sports becomes unhealthy overdone. Anything, drinking too much water, eating too much ice cream, you know, everything has a damn limit. Even the universe has a limit.
Rhythmic muscle contractions, including your uterus. So...
Oh wait, okay, that's for a girl, right? I don't care about that. I just want to hear the guy stuff though, because girls' bodies are way different than ours. Plus, I'm not in a relationship with a girl, so I don't really care. But your brother has a masturbation problem, but I knew he did it because he was so stressed out, right? As long as it doesn't interfere with his school studies, Dumbbell, then there's nothing wrong with that. And an addiction of masturbation could be very bad, kind of like alcohol. Yeah. Sleep disruptions, yeah, I'm guilty of that.
Tossing and turning like a confused burrito, and even an energy boost like they just drank a shot of espresso. If you are wondering why this happens, well, you have the one and only dopamine chemical to blame. Sometimes when your brain gets too much of this chemical, instead of letting you relax and wind down, it'll keep you alert and send your mind into overdrive instead. Plus, masturbation isn't just mental, it's physical too. So during the act, your heart rate goes up, your breathing gets faster, and your body basically thinks it's doing like cardio. So your nervous system basically gets confused, and instead of feeling relaxed, you might have lingering energy, making sleep harder to come by. Then there's the fact that electronic screens emit blue light, which suppresses melatonin, the hormone that makes you sleepy.
I see.
So if your bedtime routine involves both watching and touching, you might be setting yourself up for a long, restless night.
I see.
Boosts immune system. First thing first, we've already established that masturbation reduces stress.
Right.
Stress is like an evil villain that weakens your immune system faster than a bad sequel ruins a movie franchise. You see, when you're stressed, your body releases cortisol, which in small amounts is fine. But too much, and it'll be like setting your immune system on fire and then complaining about the smoke. However, orgasms release endorphins, your brain's
Is that supposed to be
natural
semen? I love how he's in so much detail. He kind of, like, my brother's older than me, and he kind of lost his sanity for a while, but was there. He did overcome just last year after battling. Oh, that's tough, Dumbbell. I'm sorry to hear that that's terrible that you have to go through that. Even though I kind of hate my brother because how he treats me, I still don't want him to fall back into his addiction. And you're an amazing brother for that because it's hard. Honestly, like, anyone can be addicted with masturbation, no matter what age.
And these guys lower stress levels, reducing excess cortisol and keeping your immune cells strong and ready to fight. Studies have even found that after orgasm, the body experiences a temporary boost in white blood cell production.
Really?
The body's army of disease-fighting ninjas.
Really?
These cells are responsible for finding and destroying viruses.
And what makes me a little mad is not that many people. Yeah,
with your health.
I agree.
So every time you engage in a little self-maintenance, you're essentially building reinforcements throughout your body. Masturbation might even help fight cold and flu by
it is because people. I don't know why. Like, I like to talk about, like, my fetishes and why I get aroused by them, and people thinking that I'm weird. But you got people that would do some inappropriate stuff, and that's okay. I never understand that. It's like, I'm not sure either if they want to discriminate me because they know that no one would speak up for me, or I don't know. And your brother was suffering like hell. I bet he was. And I don't think you're weird for talking about your fetish and dumb. Well, that's really dumb of you. So, like, I looked this up on Ask AI, right? Like, the reason why I get aroused when Wesley does the Nolly Kriya, because, okay, since you don't want to tear, okay, Ask AI, or I ask, it's like AI. You would type in, like, a random, like the one I did yesterday when Global was here, unless you were gone at that time. When you would ask a question like, what's the capital of, like, Ohio? It's Columbus, right? And like, why is Columbus so popular? Like, or why is their flag so unique? You know, because their flag, it has like a weird, I don't know what shape it is. The only flag we have in our country that has a different shape, that's that rectangular, right? I don't know that much about Ohio. That's just being a little bit random. And basically, I looked up, like, why Wesley turns me on, right? Because I like how I can see his pubes, and, like, he's chubby, right? And he has a nice happy trail. His stomach would flex when he sucks in so far. And it makes my heart race a little because it's exciting and it's intimidating because it's like he's showing how strong he is. And oh God, it's so fucking hot the way he did that. And he is so strong, like he could flex it out. It would like shake, and like his navel would change shape. It's so hot to me. And I discovered this fetish when I was like a teen at the time. Oh, we're down to one view, aren't we? I don't get it. It's so weird. We're down to one view. I don't get it. I don't get people sometimes. And I'm glad that you don't think there's a problem with it, Dumbo. I'm glad. And I liked how his body is shaped, you know, because it shows how healthy he is. And he's really confident on sharing it with me because it's really private. And I thank him a lot for sharing that with me because people thinking it's gross. And yeah, sure, it is gross. Not to me, though. The same way that people like cheeseburgers. I think cheeseburgers are nasty. But people like cheeseburgers. You know, it's just everyone's different taste. Yeah, it's down to one view. They're probably just botting. It just sucks that they do that all the time. Because there's no way I got 3 other people on, or 2 other people on here. I can check about the pop-up dashboard. It'll tell me that I only got like one view. This video is so educational. I love it. And yeah, Dumbo, I know. It's just like how you don't eat peanut butter because you're allergic, right? Everybody's, pun intended, different. And that's what makes us unique. Oh, my sauce.
Block incoming invaders. Guilt or shame?
Yeah, I only got like 9 views on here. It's amazing that they don't really stick around. Oh well. I thank you a lot for being on here. Yeah, because you're allergic, right? Yeah, it says one concurrent viewer just now. I'll leave it open.
For centuries, people have been obsessed with making others
guilt
feel bad
or
about
shame
things that are totally natural. Whether it's old religious teachings, outdated cultural norms, or that one strict teacher who said God is watching, a lot of people grow up thinking that pleasure is shameful. It doesn't help that certain movies and books act like masturbation is something only weirdos do. Meanwhile, medical studies and every species in the animal kingdom would like to politely disagree. Yes, even dolphins do it.
Wait, really? They masturbate?
The brain loves to categorize things into right and wrong. So when you've been taught that masturbation is bad, your mind goes into courtroom mode with logic telling you that masturbation is natural and healthy. But guilt argues that it's a terrible sin and
It's
you're
not.
a disgrace. The point is, you'll be stuck in an overthinking loop for possibly the next 3 hours, drowning in shame. However, despite all of these,
I knew that.
masturbation is normal because it is. Well, unless you're out here doing it in the middle of a work meeting. That's like sneezing. Your body does it, everyone experiences it, and the only weird thing is if someone makes a big deal about it. Death grip.
What the hell is that?
Death grip syndrome, DGS, is a condition where excessive, overly aggressive masturbation desensitizes your penis, making it harder.
Wait, did he just show a penis?
For you to feel
I mean, I know they're drawing. That's why YouTube is okay with that.
Where excessive, overly aggressive masturbation desensitizes your penis, making it harder.
It looks like one, but it's an animal. That's cute. Oh my goodness.
Hard for you to feel pleasure from normal sexual activity. Think of it like a video game when you've been playing on insane difficulty for so long that when you switch to easy mode, your brain doesn't even register the challenge anymore. Essentially, your penis gets used to a firm, fast, high-friction grip that regular sex or even softer masturbation doesn't feel stimulating enough. This happens because your nervous system is adaptable.
Yep, death grip.
Patterns. So if your daily routine involves an intense vice-like grip, your brain registers that as normal stimulation. Over time, your nerve endings adjust to that high intensity, making everything less than your usual grip feel like a weak handshake from an underwhelming acquaintance. And the worst part is that your brain would also link arousal to that specific pressure and rhythm. Therefore, when you try to enjoy a slower, more natural experience like actual sex, it feels off. People who experience this would believe that their hand is doing a better job than a partner ever could. They would also experience a delayed or reduced sensitivity down there, which would make it harder to erectile
dysfunction. I heard about that one. I think my MacBook is acting up because I was supposed to check the calendar, but it says the 13th. But oh, there we go. It just man, my clock is a little sluggish. You have a story about your Butterworth's addiction? Dumbo, yeah, feel free to share it.
So imagine you're finally in bed with someone and the moment is just right. But when it's time for action, your soldier refuses to even stand. You try.
Is that? Oh my God! Is the penis supposed to be like an animal? That's funny.
Erectile dysfunction, PIED, is a condition where your brain has been so spoiled by digital fireworks that real-life intimacy just feels like a dollar store glow stick in comparison. Now, masturbation by itself isn't the problem.
Nope.
It's more than body wash.
He was having a lot of issues with it?
As to the theme park of hardcore pornography that rewires the brain like a shady electrician. See, every time you watch porn and finish the deed, your brain gets a fat dose of dopamine, the feel-good chemical. This is the same chemical that makes chocolate taste amazing, social media feel addicting, and winning the lottery seems life-changing. It's your brain's way of saying, hey, that was great, do it again. But here's the catch. The brain loves novelty. Every time you scroll through a new video, switching categories and find an even wilder scene than the last time, your brain releases even more dopamine. Just like that, your regular stimulation won't be enough anymore.
Nope.
At the end of the day, what you are just doing is training your brain to crave increasingly extreme, unrealistic scenarios just to feel the same rush. So after a while, watching pixels on a screen becomes way more exciting than real-life intimacy, because in real life, there's no perfect lighting or background music to set the mood. Your partner doesn't have 4K resolution or a skip intro button, and you can't just scroll to the next scene if things slow down. This time, there's the effort, emotions, communication, and foreplay. Pelvic floor dysfunction and weakening for both men and women.
What?
So think of your pelvic floor muscles like the Wi-Fi in your house. They're strong, stable, and keep everything connected. But the moment you start overloading the system,
I love the sound effects.
Malfunction. So you'll need to buffer things to work smoothly occasionally. The occasional buffering and lagging when you overload your Wi-Fi is exactly what happens downstairs when you overdo it in the self-love department. This is called pelvic floor dysfunction, PFD. And yes, the name is as scary as it sounds. Basically, your pelvic floor is a group of muscles at the bottom of your pelvis holding up your bladder, your intestines, and your reproductive organs.
Really?
Think of it as a hammock for your lower body business. So when it's
Interesting.
strong and flexible, everything functions smoothly.
That-
When it's overworked, too tense, or too weak, you might start to leak pee when you sneeze, laugh, or jump. There'd also be pelvic pain and even erectile or orgasmic issues. Basically, it's like having a personalist.
There's a lot of porn. Oh, you had such a word, porn. Yeah, I love this topic. I'm trying to not make it seem as taboo because a lot of people thinking it's weird. Yeah, people wonder why that some of us, at least in our country, we're so damn uneducated. Pardon my language. 1,000 pics, yeah, that's definitely an addiction, Dumbo. I'm guilty of it. Well, I do watch porn, but actually, I don't even watch porn every day, or I think I do. Well, okay, I look up new pics of penises on Reddit. I don't think that counts as porn because, like, if I'm watching a video, that'd be considered as porn. I guess well, it is, but the thing is, though, like, I'm not like it's hard to explain it. I'm not like so glued. Plus, I'm picking on a guy's body shape anyway. So I don't know. It depends, but I don't watch it every day. Come to think of it, even though I do have like a lot of bookmarks, but I don't even check them. I just forgot they're even there. So I'm not really addicted than I thought I was.
Then that suddenly goes on strike. Porn-induced brain changes. Your brain is like a fresh, brand new smartphone that's fast, responsive, and eager to explore. But then you discover an app called Unlimited Free Adult Content.
Porn?
And suddenly, that's the only app you ever use. Your once powerful device will start to lag, and before you know it, your hardware will stop performing like it used to. This is basically what happens in the world of porn-induced brain changes. It's a condition where your brain gets hacked by dopamine to the point where real-life experiences feel like a buffering video at 144p. The thing is, dopamine is great because it gives our brain rewards when we do something rewarding or fun, like hugging your grandma or licking ice cream. However, when you do the action over and over again, the brain is flooded with a tsunami of dopamine, and it feels like you're giving your brain
Dopamine is
nonstop
like a happy hormone, Dumbo. I think. I should learn more about this stuff. I just haven't in ages. Like it's like a stress relief. Okay.
This would totally mess up your wiring because your brain wasn't designed for this level of stimulation. The more you watch, the more your brain adapts to these high doses, and eventually your dopamine receptors burn out like an overcooked steak.
Really?
But the good news is that this isn't permanent. Your brain is a super adaptable muscle, and just like you can rewire it to crave extreme digital stimulation, you can rewire it back to normal. Death by orgasm. Have you?
Wait, really? People can die from orgasm? Oh, I got a video or ad about Google and DuckDuckGo. Is there a difference between the two?
Private and doesn't track your searches. And
Oh, that's
DuckDuckGo
what it
lets you
does.
browse like Chrome, but it blocks cookies and ads to follow you around from Google and
So that's what it does. Okay. Yeah, no. All right, it's like incognito mode.
Well, for some unlucky souls, that bang wasn't just metaphorical, it was their final fireworks show. Yep, we're talking about death by orgasm.
Really?
The rare but real phenomenon where climaxing too hard too often or under the wrong
Yeah, they always
quite
do.
literally
Or any
the end
site.
of the road. First, let's talk about the wild ride your body goes on during orgasm. You see, when you climax, your heart rate spikes, your blood pressure skyrockets, and your entire nervous system gets lit up like a Christmas tree on steroids. Normally, this is no big deal. Your body just rides the wave and comes back down. But if you've got underlying heart conditions, high blood pressure, or a weak ticker, that intense moment of pleasure can turn into a cardiac catastrophe. In some cases, the rush of chemicals like dopamine, norepinephrine, and adrenaline overloads the heart, leading to a heart attack or cardiac arrest. Essentially, your body is trying to celebrate too hard, and your heart is like, bro, I can't keep up with this energy. And boom, just like that, game over. Your obituary might even now include the phrase, went out doing what they loved. In fact, there is actually a life experience of a man in Nigeria who reportedly died after masturbating 62 times in a row in 2013. His heart just couldn't handle the marathon. 60.
How can you masturbate that much? The most I masturbated, I'm guilty of this, was like 4 times. Because there is this really hot Dutch boy that was like Colombian that does that stomach vacuum stuff. I was so in love with him. This is like a decade ago, right? My heart was just so nervous because he was so attractive. Like I just like my body wasn't used to seeing a boy so beautiful before. You know? Oh, maybe that's why I get scared about boys, because like they're so attractive they can kill. But they're not like not like they're gonna murder you. Like they're so intimidating they can kill you. So I think that's how I feel about Wesley, because I was so scared of him because of how hot he was. Because his stomach is so fucking hot, pardon my language. Like I get nervous when I talk to him sometimes. He's like a god or something. You know, he's not. Like my brain tells me he is. Like I would worship him by speaking Portuguese, just to have him like me or something. I'm guilty of that. Anyway, I know TMI, but hey, people need to learn more about this stuff.
At that point, you're not even watching porn anymore. You're just speed running life. Basically, your brain, much like an old laptop, can overheat and crash if it's forced to process too much stimulation at once.
Yeah, I'm glad, Dumbbell.
That one
yeah, I know you don't, literally. But yeah, the man in Nigeria, he said that died, he masturbated 62 times. How? 2 times would be enough. How is that possible?
The internet, while going at it full force, is way more than your brain was designed to handle. Prostate health. So the prostate is this little walnut-sized MVP that sits just below the bladder and is responsible for making prostate fluid, a key ingredient in your baby batter. Think of it like the secret sauce in the reproductive recipe. Without it, sperm would be taking a very dry and uncomfortable road trip. You see, your prostate is constantly producing fluid. And if it just sits there, things can get a little backed up. Imagine a kitchen sink that never once gets used. Eventually, stuff builds up, bacteria can settle in, and suddenly your once functional faucet is a breeding ground for trouble. This same logic applies to your prostate. Basically, what this means is that when you regularly flush out the system, aka ejaculate, you're actually doing preventative maintenance. That'll clear out toxins and old cells that might otherwise build up in the gland.
See, that's another reason why masturbation is so important, because people don't understand that us men, we can have cancer. It's prostate cancer. We have, like you said, we have old cells and other gross stuff that gets developed in here in our private, right, Dumbbell? And people are thinking that masturbation is bad. I mean, it's like drinking orange juice. You don't get too much of it, but you need it if you're sick because you got to get better so you won't get the flu and your immune system won't shut down. Basically, you're flushing out the toxins out of your penis, right? And a lot of people don't know this for some odd reason that when you masturbate, you clean that out and it makes your prostate healthy. And they say that us men, like you could live your whole life without masturbating. You don't need to masturbate, but we can. It depends on the man that you can get prostate cancer though, like depending on like how your family's DNA or whatever body works in the system. And the reason why masturbation is so great, well, for both men and women, but especially us men, is that we keep our body healthy. And it's amazing that we don't talk much about it. It's interesting. It's only bad if it's too much. Yeah. Like, I worry of my brother could not, right. But since your brother masturbates a lot, he should definitely try to, like, limit it. He shouldn't have to worry about it. But yeah, that's what it means.
In other words, giving yourself a hand might just keep the engine running smoothly. This is equally backed up by real scientific evidence, as a 2016 study from Harvard University found that men who ejaculated 21 times or more per month had a 33% lower risk of developing prostate cancer.
So, like every other day, that's healthy. Yeah. It's like having sex with your partner every other day. I mean, there are men that do it every day, literally, like once a day. It's not gonna kill. Hell, I normally like to masturbate once a day, literally. It depends on my mood.
Those who only did it 4 to 7 times per month. Yes, you heard that right. Science is literally telling you that handling business is good for your health. Chronic fatigue. Masturbation might seem like a harmless solo activity, but behind the scenes, your body is spending serious resources every time you do the deed. Think of it as your
I love the
body's
sound
biological
effect.
economy. You can't keep making withdrawals without consequences. Basically, every time you masturbate, your brain floods with dopamine, but once you're done, it crashes harder than a teenager after pulling an all-nighter. Your nervous system shifts from excitement mode to post-nut shutdown mode, which means less energy, lower motivation, and the sudden desire to become one with your couch. Plus, your adrenal glands, which are like your body's energy generators, have to keep producing cortisol and adrenaline to keep you alert and ready for action.
You know what? Can I just say something? This needs to be shown in schools. It's age appropriate, it's funny, and it's engaging, and it would help a lot of damn students that won't get fucking pregnant. God, no wonder our education system is terrible. It is great for someone that's not that smart himself. For anyone with an addiction reading this, you can do it. You can beat your urges. You can beat your lusts. I did almost a year ago and exceeded even my own expectations. I feel so much happier, so much better about myself. I'm so much more free. You're not evil doing it. You're not alone. It's okay doing it, of course. Moral of this video, masturbation is good and healthy. And I already read that.
Your adrenals work overtime, constantly flipping between arousal and recovery mode. The poor guys are literally going to be running on just fumes. I mean, believe it or not, semen isn't just magical fun juice. It's actually packed with nutrients, including zinc, magnesium, and protein. So when you release the Kraken too often, your body has to work extra hard to replenish those lost nutrients. Hormonal imbalance.
Damn it! Yeah, there's every ad every goddamn time. Anyway, tell me about it. Like shown in high school, yeah. Hell, even middle school. Come to think of it, they should show us in middle school. My opinion. I mean, and later, of course. Because that's when you go to puberty. Elementary, well, they're too young for that. I believe hormonal imbalance can cause other health problems. Yeah, definitely.
Suddenly your violinist, which in this case is the testosterone, would be going rogue. The drummer, aka dopamine, is playing at triple speed, and the flute player, which is the prolactin, has decided to quit mid-performance. In short, things get messy. This is because these three chemicals are responsible for giving you pleasure and satisfaction. However, too much of anything is bad. When there's too much dopamine, your brain wouldn't be able to handle all the rush. Too much prolactin would lead to constant fatigue, low libido, and lower testosterone for men. Because the more prolactin in your system, the less testosterone you have, making you tired, unmotivated, and possibly less manly than you'd like.
Nah.
Anxiety and social withdrawal.
Here we go.
Let's imagine you're alone in your room, lights dimmed, phone in hand, about to take a one-way trip to Pleasure Town. And it's supposed to be a quick stuff, but somehow
That's
you
cute.
lose track of time. Before you know it, spent hours, and your body is drained, your brain is foggy, and your soul is questioning its life choices.
Look at how clean Aquati is here.
Tired to even do anything.
Sorry.
Very comfortable in your little dopamine dungeon. So you ghost and ignore everything else because real-world interactions suddenly feel overwhelming.
It's so weird. Why is this so? Why is this moving so smoothly in white background? Weird.
So you ghost and ignore everything else because real-world interactions.
See, lags here.
Unnecessary or exhausting. Now you're avoiding people, skipping plans, and replacing real connection with, well, hand-to-hand combat. This is basically what the anxiety, masturbation, social withdrawal.
Looks like it's going 60 frames per second.
And it starts when a little bit of fun turns into a full-blown self-imposed exile. Now, this dangerous cycle majorly starts when you touch yourself all the time. Your body rewards you for doing absolutely nothing. So why go outside and risk social awkwardness when you can get instant
clear
from your own two hands? And over time, anxiety starts to creep in because you know you should be socializing. But you spent so much time in isolation that going out feels like a mission to Mars. Then finally, the social withdrawal and low self-esteem creeps in because you'll soon start comparing yourself with others. You see your friends going out, dating, having fun. Meanwhile, you're alone in your room with nothing but your hand and an internet history that would make a priest faint.
Interesting. Well, I need to talk about that because I'm ace. Because I'm not interested in dating anyone. It's just the loneliness. That's all. I could care less about being in a relationship. I'm not ready for one, and I just don't want to be in one either. And they do have sex ed, Dumbbell. They do. Well, at least I think they should. It's just that in my experience in high school, we didn't learn that much of sex ed, sadly. So I had to do everything the hard way myself. You want to go to bed? Yeah, Dumbbell. Yeah, I'm so sorry because I know you're tired and you know you've been up for like an extra 2 hours of me. I don't know who the other two viewers are. I'll probably just stay in until they leave. I'll be all right. But yeah, Dumbo, I thank you a ton for being here with me for 2 hours. And I thank you a lot for that. I mean, I may just end the stream and just do like a video on the other channel. I don't know yet. I'll have to think of it. But yeah, of course. Honestly, I know you're exhausted. Oh, Dumbo, what question is it that you want to ask me? When do you plan on streaming tomorrow? Oh, I'm not sure. It depends on how I feel mentally. I'm not sure. It could probably be in the afternoon. Oh, I didn't got any new viewers. It's still stuck at 13. But I got 2 other people on here, whomever they are. It depends how I feel. I don't know who the other 2 viewers are because they don't like or anything, so I don't know. I mean, unless they're bots. But it says 3 views, so those can be bots. I hope not. Because I know people do that. But yeah, Dumbo, yeah, I hope you sleep well. I know you said sometimes it can be like 3. Yeah, give or take, or 4 like I did today. It's just that I know I've been streaming a lot because, well, I don't know. I need to stop streaming so much. Every cool animal experiment? Oh, I didn't see that one yet. Oh, that one sounds interesting. Human monkey? Oh my goodness. Two-headed dog? Oh, that's horrifying. 7 photos of terrifying truth? Ooh. Ooh, that one sounds interesting. Artists of the Werephobia, that was a good one. Oh, that's right. If it says no. And good night, Dumbbell. It's my pleasure. Honestly, I think you had time for help with my loneliness because it's been like really rough. So I'll probably post another video, and I don't know what I do want to talk more about mental health because I just feel like that's the only thing I can think of right now. So yeah, I hope you sleep well. I'll be fine. Plus, I'm trying to wear my body down too. And no problem for you to ask. Oh wait, you know what? That's why since you leave, it's only one person. Never mind. So it's not 3 views. How do I know at this point? Hey, good night, Dumbbell. Sleep well. 7 photos of terrifying truth explained. What the hell?
You ever looked at a certain photo and wondered what happened after it was taken?
Did he just like miss his jaw? Oh my Buddha, that's horrifying. That poor man. Ooh, every U.S. state's craziest law. Oh, I would love to see that. They're probably just myths, right?
Photos might look normal, but I assure you that you can't imagine what happens behind each one. Let's start with the first photo, the Chogalisa Mountain Peak. It's the story of 2 climbers, Herman Buell and Kurt Steinberg. Herman Buell was a professional climber known for being the first to climb to the 8,126-meter peak of a mountain named Nanga Parbat all on his own. Kurt, on the other hand, wasn't really known by anybody, but Herman noticed him and he saw promise, teaching Kurt everything that he knew about climbing. Together with Fritz and Markert, they climbed Broad Peak, a mountain standing 8,051 meters high. When they finally reached the top, Kurt had officially climbed his first 8,000-meter peak. Weeks later, still riding the high of the success of their achievements, Kurt and Herman decided to climb Chogalisa, a slightly smaller mountain. But just as they got close to the summit,
oh no, Dumbo, you're fine.
Making it impossible for them to see anything. With their lives in danger, they had no choice but to descend. But with every step, it became harder and harder to keep in contact. Suddenly, Herman's foot slipped. His body slid along the snow, plunging him into the icy unknown. Kurt had no idea what happened. He called out for Herman, but the conditions were too brutal. There was no way he could ever hope to find him. All he had were the lessons he learned from Herman. He had to do this alone. Before he started the long trek down, Kurt turned around and took this photo of the Chogalisa Peak. When he finally reached the base of the mountain, Kurt asked other mountaineers to search for Herman, but they couldn't find his body anywhere on the mountain. They had to assume his body was still trapped somewhere in the ice, never to be found again. Kurt would go on to conquer another mountain, the Dhaulagiri, a 8,167-meter high peak, making him the second person in history to individually conquer 2 peaks over 8,000 meters. The first was Herman. Kurt Steinberger is still alive today. At the time of making this video, he's still climbing mountains at the age of 92. The second photo is of a black bear at a nature reserve called Apsawa. In 2014, a young man named Darsh Patel and 4 friends went to the Apsawa Nature Reserve for an outing. After walking for a while, they saw a bear following them. At that moment, Darsh took the photo. They started to run away as the bear got closer. Each person ran in a different direction. But because they ran in different directions, the bear could only chase one person, which happened to be Darsh. He couldn't outrun the bear and was attacked. His friends managed to escape and call the police. The police arrived and managed to drive the bear away, but they couldn't save Darsh. He was attacked and killed by the bear
That's
that day.
terrible.
Here's a tip. If you encounter a brown bear, you should play dead to stay safe. However, if you encounter a black bear, you should make yourself appear larger to scare the bear away.
Right.
For example, if they had seen the bear and stood close together to appear as a large entity and made loud noises, the bear might have been frightened and run away. In fact, statistics show that attacks by black bears are extremely rare, as black bears are seldom aggressive towards humans. However, because the 4 of them ran away that day, it triggered the bear's predatory instincts, putting them in danger. The third photo is of a diving trip. It involves a young couple, David and Tina Watson, who both shared a love for diving. In 2003, they went on a honeymoon trip to a seaside location. They took a boat there, put on their diving gear, and jumped into the sea. After diving and going deeper to see the coral reefs, everything seemed peaceful, but then disaster struck. While diving, David saw that his wife began to show signs of fainting and couldn't breathe. She started to sink while he couldn't.
Damn it, ad. This is interesting, though. Where's that video about the craziest loss? That got my attention. The voiceover is AI.
You know how people like a challenge? Well, in Alabama, it's illegal to drive blindfolded.
Yeah, these
So
are the
if you were planning on
MIPS.
taking the Bird Box Challenge to the highway, think again.
Alaska.
In Alaska, you cannot wake up a sleeping bear to take a photo. Honestly, if you're brave enough to even consider this, the law should be the least of your worries.
My state.
Arizona has banned
So
donkey.
That's her seal,
Take a
huh?
photo.
Neat.
Honestly, if you're brave enough to even consider this, the law should be the least of your worries.
I like how ours are brown. Beautiful. So they got art of viewers on here.
Arizona has banned donkeys from sleeping in bathtubs.
Ha!
Yep. Apparently, this happened once, and it caused such a fuss they had to make it official.
Arkansas. I like how you made our state so well. Yeah, because our state is in Old West. Oh,
Arkansas, you better pronounce Arkansas correctly or risk breaking the law.
are you kidding me?
So, no more funny accents. It's
That's
Arkansas, y'all.
dumb, California.
California's got priorities. It's illegal to whistle for your
All right,
last
you
canary
see both of
before
them,
7
Bill.
a.m.
Thank you for the Phoenix
Birds
bird
need their
symbol.
beauty sleep, after all.
Colorado. I like how he's not showing the state flag; he's showing the seals. Cool. Ah.
Cheese belong in living rooms, not porches. That's the law in Colorado. So sorry, porch potatoes. You're out of luck.
I do like how Connecticut's is narrow. Wait, what does our state seal look like again?
Consider this. The law should be the least of your worries.
Oh, that's beautiful. Then our state seal is so brown. It has like the turquoise on the outside.
Using a fork is basically a crime against Southern hospitality.
Why? That's in Georgia? You're kidding, right?
In Gainesville, Georgia, you must eat fried chicken with your hands. Using
That's
a fork
silly.
is basically a crime against Southern hospitality.
That's silly. Oh, Dumbo, I think you're gonna go to bed. Honestly, I want you to feel forced to stay up. Yeah, it's just like the craziest law in East State. I thought it's interesting because it's like one of these other channels, like the Evaluator, but a little different. But he doesn't use music. Wow, he doesn't get much views, sadly. He got a video that only got 6 views on it. Wow. I've never seen a view count so low before. Well, I mean, he doesn't have that many subs, but what every European country's worst at? Oh, that one was interesting. I think because he's using AI.
Smokers. Many young people in Austria smoke a lot. About 29.4% of Austrians aged 15 to 24 smoke cigarettes every day, even though it's not good for their health.
Wow, Austria. Are you kidding me? Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Oh my Gouda, that's tragic. Oh, Double, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind you asking. I'm so sorry. Literally, what the hell, Austria? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to not like to look up other channels that are recommended. Peeps, I used to watch Peeps. Oh, what how he's doing? Oh, I used to watch him. I think he even added me as a friend on YouTube a long time ago, like when we had the friend request. I ate KFC every day for a week. So that videos, I gotta check out his channel again and see how he's doing. Because Peanut Butter Gamer, that was his own name. Oh, I think the other people left. Fuck it. After this video, I'm just gonna probably go to bed. I mean, I'm not gonna go to bed, but like ending the stream maybe. I like his thumbnail. It looks good. Do not know why. Yep, Peeps. He's a gamer. I actually kind of find him attractive. I think he's a father now. He basically used to do some really cool stuff like Mario hacks. They're hilarious. Like I think I need to watch them again later. Like this was like years back, and he does these like amazing skits. So he's really loved. At least he's one of my favorites at the time in the Nintendo community. So he's a really great guy though, that most viewers or YouTubers I watch. I know Australia smokes a lot. That's crazy. No, Dumbo, I don't want you to. I should end the stream so that you can sleep. After this video, I'll end it.
Traffic congestion. Belgium has some of the worst traffic jams. Driving through
Really?
Belgian cities can take a long time because they have a lot of congestion. Cities like Brussels and Antwerp are among the most congested in the world. Bulgaria, least freedom of the press.
Really?
Bulgaria has the least freedom for journalists to write and report on news in the European Union.
Really?
It's not very good for press freedom, and it ranks 87th out of 179 countries in the world for this. However, it's important to remember that the people there might not be watching this.
Right.
Croatia, least Erasmus participation. Croatia hasn't participated much in a program called Erasmus, which lets students from different European countries study abroad at each other's universities. Even though Croatia joined the European Union in 2013, it hasn't been as active in this program as other countries. Croatia looks like a big letter C on the map, which is kind of cool, unlike Italy, which looks like a boot.
I think Italy looks cute. I like how Italy's shaped like a boot.
As other countries. Croatia looks like a big letter C on the map, which is kind of cool, unlike Italy, which looks like a boot. Cyprus, fewest 18-year-olds in school.
Really?
18-year-olds aren't going to school as much as in some other places. They might not be smoking as much as young people in Austria or facing cycling accidents like the Dutch, but they're still not hitting the books regularly.
Oh dear.
Maybe it's because of the nice Mediterranean weather. Czech Republic.
Wait,
Worst modern
what?
slavery
Bullshit.
The
No,
Czech
no, no, no. No, I'm not
In
buying it.
Cyprus, 18-year-olds aren't going to school as much as in some other
So,
places.
Dumbbell, it's by Bona. It's an interesting name. Here, let me spell it for you. That's his username.
Smoking as much as young people in Austria or facing cycling accidents like the Dutch, but they're still not hitting the books regularly. Maybe it's because of the nice Mediterranean weather. Czech Republic, worst modern slavery haven. The Czech Republic is a place where modern slavery is a big problem. It's so bad that it could have been the setting for the movie Taken. Denmark, fewest Zaras per capita.
What the hell is that?
Denmark is a great place to live, but they only have 2 Zara clothing stores in the entire country. That means if you want to shop at Zara, you'll have to compete with a lot of other Danes because there are about 2.8 million people for each store. That's a whole bunch of Danes in one store.
So, I don't know what the hell Zara is. I have no idea what Zara is. The name of the video, Dumbbell, is What Every European Country is Worse At. Explain in 7 minutes.
Estonia. Biggest gender pay gap. In Estonia, women earn 27.3% less than men do for similar work.
What?
This pay gap is much bigger than in places like Italy, where it's only 5.8%. It's like playing Monopoly with really unfair rules.
Wow, Estonia, that's awful. So women are not treated well in Estonia. Are you kidding me? Yeah, there are more women there than men? That's messed up. Ugh.
Finland. Highest depression rate. While Finland...
What? Yeah, they say that Finland is one of the happiest countries. Like, what the hell? Which one is it then?
Many things. It also has a high rate of depression. Maybe the cold weather up north contributes to it. Luckily, Finland's suicide rate is not as high as Lithuania's.
Uh-oh.
France.
Really?
Lowest English proficiency.
What?
It's no surprise that France has the lowest proficiency in English in Europe. You can imagine a person in France munching on soft cheese and a baguette while saying, "I don't care," in French. German.
Well, I mean, that's true, because the French don't need to speak English. Their country's huge as it is. They don't need to worry about speaking our language.
Lowest home ownership rate.
Yet again, same for the other ones, but French is so damn popular. Like, they're doing good right now. They don't need to worry about it. Yeah, pretty much, Dumbbell.
Germans don't seem to be very interested in owning their own homes, possibly because they already have a lot of influence over Spain and Greece. Greece.
Really? Germans don't really own their home? Wow. It's like out here, a lot of people don't own their homes. So we're like the Germans. That's pretty interesting.
Highest foreign debt. Greece has the highest foreign debt, and it's a pretty big problem.
Yeah, they
As
do.
of the end of 2013, their foreign debt was 130.3% of their GDP, which is really bad. It's almost like competing with someone for the hairiest arms title.
Yeah, Greece, they do struggle with money a lot. I don't know why I keep saying 3 views and then down to 2. Weird.
Hungary. In Hungary, they have the highest value-added tax, VAT, which is a kind of tax added to the price of goods and services. The
Really?
standard rate is a whopping 27%. So if you're okay with the government taking a big chunk of the
Same
money
here.
you spend on stuff, Hungary might be your new home. Ireland. Ireland has the highest rate of cystic fibrosis, with 1 case occurring for every 1,800 births. This is a serious health condition, and it's not something to make jokes about. Italy. Italy has a lot of tax evasion.
Really?
And it's not a coincidence that even Al Capone got caught for not paying his taxes. Italy has the highest percentage of unreported economic activity in the European Union. Every year, an estimated 239 billion USD in taxes go unpaid there. That's a huge amount of money, enough to buy a lot of spicy meatballs. Latvia. Latvia has the highest percentage of its people in prison, with 305 out of every 100,000 residents behind bars. But
What?
even though that number is high, it's only half of the rate in the United States, where 716 out of every 100,000 people are incarcerated.
Wow. So we have a lot of prisons out here? Wow, that's crazy. That's what? How does that work? Oh, Sean, man, you're here late. I was thinking about going to bed, but you know what? I'll stay up a little longer. Yeah, I was talking about my fetishes and like masturbation and stuff earlier. And Dumbo, he's going to bed soon.
Lithuania. Lithuania has a very high suicide rate, almost 10 times higher than Greece's rate. It's a serious concern, and it's not clear why this is happening.
Look, Franny, I'm sorry.
In 2007,
That's terrible.
high suicide rate, almost 10 times higher than Greece's rate. It's a serious concern, and it's not clear why this is happening. Luxembourg. In 2007, Luxembourg only spent 3.15% of its money on public education.
What?
Quite low. They might have used the rest of their money to add more vowels to their country's name.
Yeah.
Malta. Malta is one of the most challenging places to start a business. On a list of 189 countries, Malta ranked 161st in terms of how easy it is to open a business. It was even tougher than countries known for disorganization like China, the West Bank, and Spain.
Really?
Netherlands. While the Netherlands is generally a great place, it has the highest percentage of cyclists killed in road accidents in the European Union.
What?
So, if you ever have a car accident in an EU country, be especially careful if you're in the Netherlands because the odds of hurting a cyclist are higher there.
What? But aren't they supposed to be eco-friendly? Wow, Netherlands. Wow. All right, and take care, Dumbo. I'll be fine. I know the feeling about the fetishes, right, Sean? Honestly, I was talking a lot about those. Because the thing is, I was talking about like the different like belly button shapes that I liked and whatever, and YouTube like age restricted, which is fine, and other stuff though. But I talked about that earlier. I'm surprised you're here this late. I forgot that some people may come here like in the middle of the night.
Poland. Poland has a shortage of doctors, and you're less likely to come across a doctor there than to correctly say their name.
What?
Portugal. Portugal has a very low birth rate, with only 7.9 births per 1,000 people.
Wow.
That's almost half of Ireland's birth rate,
Wow.
which is 15.0 births per 1,000 people.
No wonder they're pretty old in age.
In the future, Europe might have more Irish people and fewer Portuguese people. Romania. Romania has very few cinemas, with only 3.8 cinemas for every million residents.
You've got to be kidding me. That's it? Wow, that's not a lot. I forgot about the population of Romania. I think it's like, what, 60 or something? That does seem like a lot. But at the same time, it's not.
Just imagine how crowded it must have been on the day Guardians of the Galaxy was released.
Oh, I can
The lines
imagine.
were probably incredibly long, and still, nobody wanted to sit in the front row. In contrast, the Czech Republic has the most cinemas per capita, with 49.2 cinemas for every million residents.
Wow, Czech.
Slovakia. Not many people vote in Slovakia, with a voter turnout of just 13.05%.
Wow.
This is quite low compared to Belgium, where 89.64% of the...
Yeah. Sean. So. I'm doing my best to survive. You know, just been feeling like a little down and all, but yeah, I'm doing my best. You know, because I've been sharing about this with Dumbo before he went to bed. And you gotta thank him because if you went to bed earlier, I want to have chatter with you on here, so to speak.
Population participates in voting. Maybe they should vote for less traffic. Slovenia. Slovenia has a high number of alcohol-related deaths. It's
Really?
important to learn about moderation when it comes to alcohol. Spain. Spain has the highest dropout rate in the European Union.
What?
This means that 23.5% of students in Spain do not finish their mandatory
Oh my
education.
goodness.
So, nearly a quarter of Spaniards may not even know we're talking about them in this article.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Sweden. Sweden has the fewest hospital beds for every person. Maybe there are fewer sick people in Sweden, or perhaps Swedish hospitals expect patients to bring their own sleeping bags.
Oh, Sweden. You're supposed to be a damn great country. Are you serious?
It's like a camping trip for sick and injured people. UK. The United Kingdom has the highest usage of cocaine compared to other EU countries. Additionally, the UK also uses more amphetamines, ecstasy, and LSD than any other EU nation.
Wow, England. Wow. Plus, I just noticed you're the only one that's here right now. So probably like whenever you go to bed, I'm just gonna like go to bed myself. It's crazy. I didn't know Europe was that bad though. Wow. Guess these Russia's by 1-star reviews. Guess why these people were arrested? Ooh, that one sounds interesting. And I know that's understandable. I've been doing okay. Kind of boring. Some guys from the Ukraine was talking to me on Facebook or something. Oh, really, Sean? That's pretty cool. What were they talking to you? Well, you got Ukrainian guys talking to you. That's pretty neat. That's really, really, really neat. Like, if you want to share, you can. Honestly, I don't think I've ever met a Ukrainian before. I never have. That's awesome. And I'm surprised that you use Facebook. I don't use that anymore. Like, I did abandon it. Like, I still got my profile. I just don't use it. Oh, guess the average age of their fans? Oh, that one sounds interesting.
Try to guess the average age of their fans.
Mr. Beast, probably like 10. 10 for sure.
Beast, he's pretty young. Everybody has like a lot of 7-10-year-olds watching him. He's probably slightly offset by people in their 20s who still tune in, so I'll say like 13.
14.
Okay, good, yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess I could see that. Oh, Taylor Swift's probably like 22, maybe. Local Paul having any fans on Davis' show is shocking. Local Paul having any fans at all is shocking.
Taylor Swift. Well, definitely a bit older. She has like the millennials in the chokehold, and they're like, what, 30? I'll say 30 for her.
34.
Okay, even a bit older. Vlahovic was right.
Ronaldo?
He's
I don't
too
know.
big to like average out his audience. I mean, what's like the average age on Earth? 30 or something? It's probably just that. Wow. Like the age whisperer. Logan Paul will be the same as Mr. Beast. So I'll say like 14 here also.
16.
No, 16, so slightly older. I guess it makes sense with like WWE and stuff. The Rock, I feel like he's also just like generally liked by all demographics, so probably 30.
33.
Okay, I guess when in doubt, go 30. And then the Stokes
Oh, I hate them.
has to be under 12. I'll say 9 actually.
10. 10 years old? Wow. Wow, are you serious? What? Emojis that never actually existed? I want to look up the guess why these people are arrested.
Try to guess why they were arrested. Oh,
I don't know.
Ryan Neck. I think he's back in prison actually. This is the OG mugshot though. I don't know, maybe like a DUI.
Stalking?
Really? Wow, I wouldn't
Huh.
expect that from him. Oh, I know this guy. He ended up becoming like an actual model who like walks in the Fashion Week. I don't know why he was arrested though. Maybe like gang violence, possession of a
Firearm and Grand Theft Auto.
Guess he can't play the game. Those neck tats are crazy. Probably some sort of like domestic abuse situation if I had to guess.
Battery?
Okay, straightforward.
What the hell?
Let's go
terrorism.
Domestic violence and assault.
Okay. Looks like a pretty innocent woman. Probably something drug related, I'd say. Definitely a DUI. No,
Careless driving.
Kind of similar. I'll take that one. And then this guy seems well put together. I don't know. Maybe something like white collar, like tax evasion.
Burglary. So yeah, these crimes are not that bad. Well, I mean, they are bad, but they're not like anything extreme. So if you ever get arrested, don't smile on your mugshot, as it makes you seem smug and showing no remorse reactions. Interesting. Weird guy, who the hell would smile on their mugshot though? That's just weird.
Anybody compared to Mr. Beast isn't fair. Ninja's probably a top 5 streamer all time, but a popular YouTuber I think is always going to be bigger than anybody else because how global and ubiquitous the platform is. Oh, definitely Speed. By a mile. Speed is probably the second most popular creator to Mr. Beast. Pi is big, but Speed is like next level thing. Ryan Trahan, YouTuber again. Like Jinxie is popular, but I just think like a big YouTuber is much bigger all in than like a big streamer.
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul, the trend continues. Logan Paul is probably a top 5 creator too. Hassan Abi, I feel like he's really only known in like the online space. Not a lot of streamers like transcend their medium.
Stokes
Yeah, like
Twins.
Stokes Twins have like 100 million subscribers. How can you argue with
They
them
got
not
that
being more
much?
popular?
Wow. Penguin
Okay,
Zero.
this one's actually pretty close. I'll actually say Aiden Ross here. He's more known than Charlie in like the mainstream, whereas like Charlie's more specific to the online space. It's on their outfits. You see, I don't hate furries, but realistically, I'm not going to be friends with the furries. I'll be cordial and nice, but this isn't like a core demographic I'm trying to attract for friends, so no. Okay, this guy looks chill, gym wear, athletic.
I feel like you'd be a solid friend. We keep each other accountable.
Oh, Dumbo. Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Freak
Oh,
out.
I hope you
No.
sleep well. Please go to
This can
bed.
go one of two ways. You can be the worst person ever, or you can be like a good business partner or like somebody to talk shop with. I'll take my chances. See what's well put together. Cosplayers I actually have a soft spot for, especially if it's JoJo's. This guy gets it. It does depend what you're cosplaying as, though. It can go south very quickly. I love being average looking Joe, just like a default dude. I think I'd probably vibe with this guy. It's pretty solid based on his vibes. Emo in 2025 is crazy. I don't think I'd befriend an emo dude, but I'd be friendly with him for sure. I would like bring him into my inner circle. And then,
A trench coat.
I mean, this is a guy that you want on your side just in case.
A trench coat is interesting. Yeah, good night, Dumbbell. Oh, a guy in a trench coat? Yeah. Emo, yeah, I think I do have to agree. It would have to be golf for me. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'm surprised Sean hasn't said anything yet. Furries are the most friendly people ever. I'm not a furry, but every furry I met has been a lot nicer. Really? You probably had a great experience with them. They're weirdos. Weirdos tend to be very accepting of others. Well, that's just harsh. Also, just to clarify, I'm not saying they're weirdos as an insult. They're just weird people. Okay, that's. You know what? That's fair. I mean, who isn't? Normal is just a concept imposed by society. Nothing is normal. Nothing normal is nothing. Someone could be weird for you, but for someone else, that's true though. Yeah, he probably did went to bed. I don't know who the other person is though. Most emos and alternately dressed people are like the nicest people you ever meet, whether they're stereotypes or not. You can dress however you want, and that you don't. Yeah. Emo's actually nice if you get to know them. Hot topics. Oh yeah, I forgot about hot topic. Oh, Sean, there you are. What did he say to you? I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. I don't give a crap of what other people wear. I wouldn't not be friends with someone just because of how they like to dress. But depending on what they're wearing, I might refuse to go out in public with them. Huh, you know what? That's pretty fair. The way they dress describes their personality. Yeah, that's true though. That's true. That is true. People who don't want to be friends with emo people are just judging a book from its cover because many people that are emo are the nicest people I've ever met. Hmm. As an emo myself, people are very mean to us. I'm not sure why, but I hope in the later future we can be friends. Yeah. Yeah, sad, depressing, sullen, and just leave me alone vibe. Yeah, true. Like I'm depressed, but I like to be talked to. But for them, they kind of act rude, maybe. So that's probably why. Dumbo, please do go to bed. I should have ended the live stream, huh? Because Sean, I'm probably gonna turn this off like in maybe 11 minutes. Because I didn't want Dumbo to stay awake. But yeah, Dumbo, please go to bed. You did so much for me today. Let's normalize not judging friendships. I think they mistype friendships based on their hobbies and interests. As long as it's not illegal and harming anyone, yeah. But it's true, you can judge people based off their personalities. I do that all the time now, but I won't be rude about it. Depending on what they do, that is. Yeah, it's not serious hate. It's kind of judge. Yeah. I don't see issues with furries. I mean, they don't usually wear the fursuit in public places. Yeah, that's true though. Well, he wasn't wired. You mean weird? But he was obsessed with fetish and forced me to show him. Oh, Sean, you should have blocked him. Yeah, he's one of those weirdos. Yeah, sorry, that's been a little tired, but good to see that you replied. So, like, if I have a little energy to say this, because I know, like, you like to talk about fetishes on here, I do appreciate you asking how I've been. Like, the thing is for my fetish, right? Because I told Dumba about this too. Like for me, since I have that Nolly fetish, right? There are some men that are really obsessed with that too. But the thing is, they do it like really inappropriately. And like whenever I want to talk about something else, they would block me afterwards. It's insane. Like want to get to know them more, what type of interest they have, like maybe like an activity. And they just don't really say much, and I just can't be around someone like that. I think that's the problem where people with fetishes, they get like really obsessed with like just that fetish and that wanted to get to know that person, which is insane because like if someone for their personality is way more attractive. Like it's like me wanting to masturbate a hot guy, but it gets dull because like I don't know anything about him. Like it's like I just don't care. If that makes sense. I'm good friends with a furry, but I don't think he has a fair fursuit, right? So emails and music tastes and political views. Huh. Oh, good. You blocked him, and yeah, they get caught up with it. I'm also Sean. You're a furry. You're serious. You didn't tell me this. Really? That's awesome. I see nothing wrong with that. Wow, you are a furry? Are you serious? That is incredible. See, okay, so I'm not a furry. However, though, let's just say that growing up, I had crushes on animated characters, right? Okay, you know what? I might as well just share this with you. So since you brought it up, since you came out, pun intended to me that you're a furry, I had a crush on Max. You know who Max is, right? I had a crush on Chip from Sonic the Hedgehog. I had a crush on Dog from Cat Dog. I had a crush on. I think I did have a crush on Bugs Bunny. I still kind of do. And I had a crush on Jake from My Gym Partner's a Monkey. And I had a crush on this Beast character from one of those children books when I was really little. So I could, I think that's why I'm so open around furries because, well, my crushes were animals. So I could relate. I kid you not, especially Max. Oh, he's so hot. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I thought I could share this. When I was really young, when I watched the Goofy movie, I thought it was so fucking hot. Like when he was dreaming and he was like becoming a giant and he was growing, like, God damn, Max, are you going to a growth spurt or some shit? Like, oh my, I want to suck his dick. Pardon my language. Oh, that scene turned me on when I was younger. Like, I had a big crush on him. He was hot. Especially the, oh god, the Extremely Goofy movie. Oh my god, he's so hot. I would not mind sucking that fur dick. Pardon my language. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, oh god, he was so hot. Literally. Oh, he's so hot. I'm surprised people do judge furries. Like, I mean, I'm not one myself, but hey, I literally have crushes on cartoon animals, so being friends with a furry is actually sounds like a chill friendship. I agree. I know people thinking it's weird because of the darn fandom, but what's wrong with wearing a suit? I see nothing wrong with it. It kind of really depends what kind of furry. Yeah, true though. I mean, goddamn, look at Hell of a Boston Hazbin Hotel. There's a lot of furries, I'm sure. I like watching both. Hell, I think some of the characters are damn attractive. I'm not sure who. Blitz, so he is pretty attractive. Ozzy's pretty attractive. And that shark guy, he's pretty hot. So, huh. It's funny because Lola Bunny was, oh, that's cute. Oh, that's right, because you're bi. Yeah. If I was bisexual, I would definitely date Lola Bunny. She is really attractive. Actually, come to think of it, I still have a crush on Marvin. Marvin, right? The Martian? I think he's still cute. I used to have a crush on Daffy, kinda. Kinda. Oh, come to think of it, I have a big crush on Mickey Mouse. I still do. I think he's hot. I think I should look up some Mickey Mouse porn for some reason. I think because I did met Mickey Mouse when I was 10. I did have a lot of Mickey Mouse merch. Oh yeah, the pencil. No, wait, the pen, the Fantasia plushie. I don't know what happened to it. The outfit. Oh yeah, I was a big Mickey Mouse fan growing up. I would get so nervous when I watched Mickey Mouse growing up. He's hot. I don't know why. I think he's fucking hot. I don't know why. People thinking you're, well, then you could leave. Honestly. Oh wait, Sean, I thought you were bi. Oh, I'm so blind. I'm sorry. That's happens when I'm like half asleep. Well, I'm like 30% asleep. Or no, 42%. Um, so wait, but that was when you were straight. So basically you were bi, but you thought you were bi. Okay, you were bi, or you're bi-curious, but you're gay. So that makes perfect sense now. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I never had any female crushes. I always liked male boys, period. Never girls, not even once. Come to think of it. Low key be bros with a furry. Yeah, me too. I don't hate furries. I do. See, the reason why I like that character Chip from Sonic Unleashed, There's something when I was younger, I used to masturbate to this weird scene where they're eating dumplings because his tongue would stick out and he had like an angry face. I think that was hot. And I was, I was doing the monkey, right? And like, oh yeah, like I like him. He's so cute for some reason. I know that's weird, but I think he's like a chihuahua. I don't see him as a chihuahua. I don't. I just think he's hot. I can't explain it. I never played the game though. I used to watch a lot of gameplay when I was younger. So that's where it came from. I never understand why someone would want to be a furry. Well, there's something wrong with it. Why are people being so judgmental of furries? I guess because they think they're zoophiles. There's a big difference between a zoophile and a furry. Like, okay, just because I had animal crushes, animal cartoon crushes, doesn't mean I do it with my dogs. Are you insane? Like, it's okay to not be friends with furries. That's fine. As long as you don't assault them. I'm just reading the comments. That's what I'm doing. Who's the worst clickbaiter? Oh, that's interesting.
The worst clickbaiter on YouTube. Well, to figure this out, I analyzed the 5 most recent videos posted by some of YouTube's biggest creators, assigned a clickbait score to each video based on what was conveyed in the title and thumbnail versus what I actually saw in the video.
Wait, hold on.
YouTube. Well, the video, and then afterwards I averaged out the scores and gave them a rating to see where they'd fall relative to their peers. Now I started off with Mr. Beast, who I actually thought was going to have a good amount of clickbait because of how extravagant his ideas are, but he actually ended up having low to moderate levels of clickbait, having delivered on most of his promises. The most honest YouTuber in terms of delivering exactly what was conveyed in the title and thumbnail was Penguin Zero, who I actually couldn't find a single video that he could be described as remotely clickbaity. After him, though, was a tie between Queso and Dude Perfect, both of which don't have to rely on clickbait to get their audiences to watch their videos. Now, some YouTubers like Preston were actually a little bit worse than expected, falling towards the bottom, while then others like Brent Rivera actually surprised me a bit and ended up being closer to the mid-range. But far and away, the most egregious clickbaiters I looked at with a score of 8 out of 10 on the clickbait score was the Stokes twins.
Yeah, no wonder their audience were 10-year-olds. It makes perfect sense. Oh my, yeah, that thumbnail is fucking insane. At least Penguin Zero isn't making clickbait videos. He doesn't even make any thumbnails, come to think of it. The only bad thing he has done is stealing from hippos, whoever that is. I don't know who the hell that is, but hey, at least he didn't do anything bad. Yeah, he shouldn't steal, but I mean, everyone does it. Jeez, it's not like he sexually assaulted someone. Anyway, so, well, I'm so sorry, Sean, that I'm reading your message a little late. Because I'm so used to, like, because Dumbo, he normally types really fast. I was 100% straight. How do you be? Well, you were 7, so that's probably why. Well, I don't know. Really? That's really interesting, Sean. Probably because you were discovering yourself more. Interesting. Wait, so you were 7? Oh, you're older than me? I didn't know that. So you are born in 1981. I forgot you were older than me. I thought you were younger. I don't know why. But growing up, I never dated any girls in my life, right? Well, if you don't find girls attractive, then that definitely makes you gay for sure. So maybe you could just, well, because I think like you could be bi, you just haven't like experienced a girl, maybe. I'm not being judgmental. Like that's interesting that you went through all those changes. Like for me, I've always liked boys ever since when I had my third grade crush. So that's interesting. Yeah, I don't find girls attractive. I don't. I never have, to be honest with you. I feel like these YouTubers don't really try to clickbait you. And some people just don't have common sense to realize some things won't be. It's, it's good to spread the word about Jesus, but not in this annoying way. Oh, yeah, one of those religious freaks. It's good to spread the word about your religion, but not to people who don't want to hear it. I agree. I guess their comment got removed for spam, maybe. Leonardo's in his comment section asked to hear about Christianity. Thank you. That's funny. I like how they call them out. I mean, it's still clickbait when you don't do the thing you say you're gonna do. Also, for some of these people, their audience is mostly children. Yeah, that's true. Even though they're not children now, just some brain dead adults. Also, why does YouTube allow like blood related thumbnails, but my thumbnails of a guy's navel gets like age restricted? Crazy. Well, no girl never liked me as a boyfriend, but as a friend, right? You were more of a nerd and disabled. Well, the thing is, Sean, even though a girl likes you, it doesn't mean that you can't be bi. Like, I know you say you're gay, right? But like, if you still feel attracted to girls, like, I know, I understand that you can still be bi. You know, it doesn't mean that you're gay if you never dated a girl. Like, honestly, like the thing is for bisexuality, you can still like girls, but you won't like them enough to date them, which is fine. Like let's just say if you're 90% gay but 10% straight, you're bi. So you can still like girls, but you don't want to date them, you know? That's valid. You know, like for me, I want to date a guy that's only want to be with a guy sexually because it won't work. Like only for emotional reasons. But you still bi, if that makes sense. So I get where you're coming from. Like for me, even though I've been rejected by guys all my life, it doesn't mean that I'm not gay, of course. So I do get where you're coming from. Oh, Hannah the Horrible. Influencers who committed crimes? Awesome. Thank you, Hannah. I'm gonna watch that one later. I love her videos. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that later. Or maybe probably like while I have my alone time. I'm gonna watch that later. Damn, all that dumb now. Not because the girl. That's because an iceberg that's red. That's pretty neat. I'll keep her in mind. Hannah the Horrible. I wonder where she got that name from. Well, I like them as a friend. It's just that they want to grow up and want to have my baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. So that makes you bi because you say you like them, right? But you just prefer guys. It sounds like it. But yeah, I get where you're coming from. I like how you say, "Oh hell no." Yeah, exactly, exactly. I do feel bad for straight people though. Well, I mean, hey, people that are gay get mistreated. Well, straight people get mistreated too because they're pressured to date. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, yep. So yeah, you're like bi but gay leaning. That's the thing. I would see it like online. Like there would be guys that say they're bi, but I prefer girl. I mean, I prefer guys more. I think it's called homo flexible. Like you're gay, but you can still find girls attractive. You just don't have a strong an attraction to them. If that makes sense. I kind of like guys like that because like it's kind of hot when they talk about girls though for some reason, but like when they prefer guys, it makes them like more attractive because it means that I could connect with them more. If they're straight, then I'm not gonna be interested, which makes sense. So I see where you're coming from. Huh? 40% of people hate ISO speed. Did I look up this video already? I don't remember.
28. He's probably gonna be pretty low here if I had to guess. Yeah, less than 20% of people like him now. Speed? Good question.
Yeah, 40%. I'm the 40%.
But younger people love him. I'd say overall love though. 60% solid. Actually kind of close.
Penguin Zero?
Always got haters for sure.
Wow, 30%?
Okay. Lanky Box might pick the lowest one on here. Probably sub 10% if I had to guess. It's a shame. I love me some Lanky Box. Okay. I mean, still low. Probably the most loved in the entire platform. Yep. Basically unanimous. That's actually wild. Dream, I think, nowadays is probably more than fans. Actually, probably a lot. It's some recent drama. Yep. Exactly. Okay. And
Queso?
Loved for sure.
Only 10% hate him. I don't think it's hate so much as dislike or annoyance, like people who don't mind the person but dislike the content. Right. I don't like his content either, but he's just doing his thing. Yeah, and this came from one of the most loved YouTubers. Yeah, we all don't like something, and that's okay. I don't have any ill will towards the guy me either. I'm just not a fan of him. Good that comment there. Well, I was never bi. I had strange dreams of me and this guy was kissing in our underwear. It was crazy but funny at the same time because that's when I realized I was like, I really do like guys. That's interesting, Sean. That's a really cute dream. That's really cute, actually. I don't know when I discovered like, well, it's probably my third grade crush because the reason why I liked him a lot, he was skinny, he was Hispanic, right, or Mexican, and he was so friendly to me, and let's just say, like, he was the one that I discovered my fetish, right? Because I like guys that would like, how I'm gonna say this, I like guys that would stretch and their navel would show. And he did it a lot when we were in class. And I would get so nervous because he looked so tall doing it. I still remember well, kinda. But he did it so much, my heart would race so fast. And I could have stopped staring at him. He had a nice stomach. Like it was nice and slim. Like his David looked like a black hole. And I just couldn't help but like loving him for some reason. All that because of my fetish. I guess because his body was so attractive. That's how my fetish developed. And that's what I knew, like boys, since the age of 8. I just didn't know that that's what being gay is. Plus I was 8, so Cynical gamer. I'm gonna remember that name. So you didn't came out until you were 20? Yeah, that's not bad. Hell, people don't come out until they're like my age or even older. So Sean, that's impressive. So a decade ago. Wow. Because I came out when I was in high school, no one cared. Come to think of it. Oh, dogs with the strongest bite? I know Pit Bull would be in there. That's one thing. Huskies, I never been bitten by one, so huh. Oh, Watch Jada doesn't upload like he used to. Puberty could start at the age of 6. Oh my god, that's early. Girls get bigger muscles? Really? Didn't knew that. Really? Interesting. Oh, that's a cool fact. Wow. Yeah, I know girls start puberty early. Everyone knows that. Oh, the gamer from Mars? I haven't seen his videos in ages. Oh yeah, you could typically lose hair. I'm not surprised. I'm just watching watch data, and it's supposed to be windy outside. Feet can grow faster than the body. I didn't knew that. Girls can grow mustaches. Yes, they can. It's just extremely rare, though. Androgen, so that's where the name came from. Teens can get new veins. Really? Your taste in music may change, of course. And those were crazy times. Yeah, it's snowing over here. I'm not surprised. See, one of my viewers, Sean, because she lives in Delaware, it's actually snowing. We could develop breasts. I didn't know that because actually I didn't know we could develop breasts. Really, that's interesting. Um, it was like 28 degrees, I think, the other night for her. So they had like a snow warning or something. So it's supposed to be cold all week for her. Like, man, what the heck is going on up there in the Northeast? Out here, we're supposed to be like in the mid 70s on this week, which is funny to think. It's amazing how like everyone that views this channel lives in the Northeast. It's weird. You can grow overnight in height. Oh yeah, definitely. Which is kind of hot to think about it. I don't know why. Yeah, if I go back in high school and see my crush just like 6 inches overnight. Oh, Billy Boy might change shape? Wait, really? Oh yeah, of course it does. During growth, changes in the stomach area because I didn't know that. Oh wait, this is during puberty. Oh right. Well, yeah, not just puberty though, like weight wise. Yeah, definitely. Maybe that's why like guys are more chubby. Handwriting might change. Wait, this all do puberty? Of course, teeth would get bigger. I know that. Night sweats. I used to have those. Girls can have chest hair. Yeah, it's just not common. Oh, this is so educational. Premature puberty. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't one of them. Yeah, Slay, Sean, I got a little confused. What do you mean by have crush? You mean crushes? Yeah, definitely. Grows braces deep into, of course. Puberty affects emotional memory, I bet. Your lips might plump up. Your voice box grows unevenly. You mean like your voice cracks? Yeah. Our brain shrinks before it grows? Well, that's weird. Puberty could lose. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, God, I didn't knew that. Emotional sensitivity, of course. These are like 50%. Puberty timing varies across culture. You serious? I didn't know that. Is that why I hit puberty a little late? Nails may grow faster. Yeah, I think like I know this stuff. Am I like really in the rarity? Your heart gets bigger. Oh, okay, that one I don't know that. Oh wow, puberty can affect gum color. I did not know that either. You might become extra ticklish. Really? Hair can get more static. Are you serious? Really? Your eyes could change shape. Oh, of course it does. I'm in the 9%. Yeah, because babies' eyes are freaking huge. But man, as they age, their eyes get smaller. Like everyone should know that. Their eyes are always big. Come on, people should know that. Dark line on stomach. Oh, that's interesting. Some get lumps in their feet. Interesting. New moles can appear. Oh, I like that one. Moles. Come to think of it, I did have like a couple moles, but they vanished. Yeah. Oh, that's so interesting. Man, boys or moles are really attractive. What are my dogs barking for? Oh, Sean, I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna be doing the usual, so to speak. So not much, to be honest. Our ears can feel warmer, huh? Hair might grow on palms, really? That's possible? We teenagers blink more often? Oh yeah, makes sense. Body hair could be two-toned. Really? Yeah, I'll probably just go to live stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, I know. Well, like in the evening or something. Freckles may multiply suddenly. Really? Hmm. Puberty can trigger asthma. Right. I can see that. Teens produce more melatonin. Wait, they're more sleepy? Is that why? Wait, you can grow an extra teeth. You're serious? Did I grow extra teeth? Oh yeah, I did. Boys may produce breast milk. That's really interesting. Galactorrhea. It's a condition where the nipples really small. You serious? We can? I did not knew that. Wow. That's pretty interesting. That is really interesting. So same last week, another guys on Facebook was asking to send him farts video of me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I know you have that fetish, Sean, because he told me. But yet again, he didn't ask for your consent, so I don't blame you for talking like that. Yeah, that's weird of him, especially since he doesn't even know you. So I totally get that. Tallest countries? Did I watch that? Brazil, they're not 6'1". Come on. I know that's clickbait. I think I saw that video. Yeah, I remember. And consent is always important, honestly. Like when I was talking to Wesley, or like I allowed him, but the thing is, I never like forced him to send me something that he's not comfortable with. Come to think of it, I never seen him nude. I think I've seen his nipples once, but that's about it. So yeah, like I want to make him really comfortable. Exercise does they give you abs? Oh, wait. Let's see. What about the bottom? You can only fold paper 7 times? Yeah, I'm the 32%. I thought you can only fold paper 7 times. Aliens built the pyramids? Who the hell believes that? The moon landing was fake? People literally believe that? Come on. Oh, I heard about that. Painting on the train with track could derail. Okay, I'm the 4%. Zodiac signs dictate your personality. I'm the 4%. Traits are influenced by upbringing and environment, not stars. True. You know, it is fun to learn about it, though. I still like learning about the zodiac sign. I mean, it kind of involves the environment, right? So yeah, I'm the 4%. Really, the government controls the weather? Oh, come on. Sean, when did you first discover you had a fart fetish? 'Cause I'm pretty curious. That cleaner, really? What ad is this? Oh, it's a llama. What the heck? What ad is this?
Finally, reports in minutes. Just look at that rating.
What ad is this?
Build customer workflows on your own. This is gonna spread like crazy. So you're gonna grow up and go through Baby. We found out across this land. We found out you can stay. Monday.com.
Monday.com? I'll look that up later. Monday? No, I might look it up now. Monday.com. Monday.com? What the hell is that? It's a cloud-based platform that allows users to create their own applications. So like for work and whatnot. Oh, it looks like the stock price isn't doing well. Still, that's pretty neat. Yeah. Oh, dumbbell. Damn it. Please go to sleep. Honestly, you need to stay up because of me. I hate when people force fetish stuff on me. You and me both. Literally. Like, I understand I don't mind talking about it, but when people force you to do something, they get mad and block you for no reason. Yeah. And younger? What do you mean by that part? Oh, you mean like younger guys or whatever? Yeah. Or technically anyone. So, Sean, I get where you're coming from. Trust me. I'm just glad I don't use those gross apps anymore. But yeah, that's because I just couldn't sleep. Honestly. And but that means a lot. Yeah, it's only you and Sean. No one else is on here. Yeah. He doesn't get on here much. Kind of like the others. Women prefer tall men to short men, of course. You know, there are women that do like short men, too. I think maybe when I was younger, I started liking farts. First off, it was if a friend and I was asleep and he farts in my face as a prank. Oh, that's funny. So that's basically where how it developed. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I'm looking up about what girls hate in guys. I'm not surprised that most girls vote ugly. That's the same thing for the gay community. Hell, even guys don't like ugly girls. It's in general. Being disrespectful, 99% girls, well, I'm a guy and I don't like when a guy's being disrespectful. So that constant lying, that too. Not being loyal, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Everyone should vote for that. Yeah, we do. And Dumbo, please go to sleep, honestly. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's just say Cynical Gamer. I'm gonna have to watch this channel. This Paper Mario video looks interesting. Where that popped up. Where's that video at? About being ugly? And good night, Dumbbell.
A blessing and a curse at the same time. To the point where being ugly sucks. Like no one wants to be ugly. Being ugly is like one of those things that if you could choose not to be ugly, you would choose to be hot. Like no one is saying that it's great to be ugly. I love being shocked. No, being ugly sucks. Like you'll probably have a lot of issues, like getting into relationships and people judge you just by how you look. Like it sucks, you know what I mean? But trying to see the good and the bad, like being ugly, no one really expects anything of you because you're ugly. And it also keeps you humble. Like being ugly keeps you really, really humble. It's coming from somebody who recognizes that they're chop shit. Like I know for a fact that I am ugly. And for any of you guys that are saying, "Oh well, you're not ugly. There's way uglier people out there." Well, obviously, dipshit. But I know for a fact that I'm ugly because this shit still makes me laugh. I remember when my girlfriend told me this story of when she showed her sister a picture of me, and her sister was like, "Ugh." Like, what the fuck? And her sister was like, "You could do a way better job than him." I'm just sitting there like, God damn, am I that shocked? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I'm like no 7, 8 out of 10. Okay, never gonna say that. But like, I thought I was like, like just a
Dumbo it
solid
is.
4 out of 10. Like, come on, you at least give me that. As much as being ugly isn't the greatest like thing that could ever happen to me. In all honesty, I actually am perfectly fine with how I look because I love myself and I accept myself for who I am. And that right there is the really important part about being ugly. Okay, it is okay to be ugly.
Of course it is.
Honestly, like accepting that you are ugly is
Of course.
the greatest form of self-love that a person can have. But that right there is the issue because I feel like a lot of ugly people have stopped just accepting that they're ugly and just live in a delusion to where they actually think they're hot. Because here's the thing: when you get ugly people that just deny the fact that they're chopped as shit and they're horrific to look at, what you get is that you get a bunch of fucking troglodytes that have to eat.
Almost 2 o'clock.
So, of a hot person. And that is historically a really, really bad idea. I know for a fact that everybody has gone to a comment section and seen a comment of somebody saying Sabrina Carpenter is mid as fuck, 4 out of 10 for real, and you look at the dude's profile picture, and it's a 600-pound dude, bald as fuck, wearing a fedora hat, and has no teeth. And you're just looking at this motherfucker going like, bro, are we dead ass right now? And then what ends up happening is that everybody sees this comment and has to flame the every living shit out of this dude for having too much of an ego when he's chopped as fuck. Here's the thing, you guys. What ends up happening is that the people that are flaming this dude are not hot people. They're actually ugly motherfuckers that are flaming the other ugly dude for saying some stupid shit like that. There's one thing that I've noticed about ugly people that know that they're ugly is that they are the first people to call an ugly motherfucker ugly. Okay, like the first ones, like, because they're honest with themselves, because they know that they're ugly, so they know what another fellow ugly person looks like. Like, hey man, I'm looking at you right now. You got 1 tooth and 3 eyeballs. You're fucking hideous. So this is what's gonna end up happening. The ugly person that has this huge hot person ego is gonna end up hating the other ugly people that are saying that they're ugly.
It's like going to a high school reunion and think that people are so beautiful, but yet they're surprised that they're ugly. Sean, I never thought about that. That's really interesting. It's like going to a high school reunion and think that people are so beautiful, but yet they're surprised that they're ugly. Yeah, Dumbo, please sleep. I'll be fine. Wait, I'm trying to remember that. Going to a high school reunion and think that people are so beautiful, but yet they're surprised that they're ugly. I'm trying to get that, Sean. It's a little confusing for some reason. I don't know why. My brain can't understand that for some reason. I don't know why.
No, they're fucking ugly. So basically what ends up happening is that the facially challenged community is just in an endless cycle of civil war with each other because of hot people pulling the puppet strings from the back and instigating this whole conflict. Here's the thing about hot people, you guys. Hot motherfuckers hate ugly people. Like, they absolutely despise them. They just hide that they hate ugly people.
You know what? I know it's controversial, but he is telling the truth. He is. I mean, there are hot people that can be friends with ugly people, absolutely, but I don't know. Not from my experience. And people could like, oh, Dion, that's not true. Well, you grew up in a different planet. Because I know by experience.
Really, really well. Like, have you ever seen a hot person talk to an ugly person? It's the funniest shit ever, man. They'll just be like, yeah, you aren't ugly. You're unconventionally attractive. What the fuck does that mean, man? Like, that's the funniest part about hot people trying to find some sort of compliment that they can give ugly people. The shit make no sense. Because what does unconventionally attractive mean? That's like me going up to like one of my friends and be like, yo, man, you look beautifully fucking fat. Like, what is that? Hey, I got Sean. I was looking at you today, and I was thinking, man, you look really horrifically stunning. What? Another one they like to use is ugly hot. Like, bitch, let's not even start this shit. Could you imagine being called that shit? Like, some hot-ass girl comes up to you and be like, man, you look ugly hot. Like, those two fucking words literally contradict themselves. What are you even talking about? Fucking yin and yang ass combination of words, man. With balance, there comes chaos. Like, what the fuck? Like, that right there is what new age hot people do, man. They try to mask it really well, but they're like really bad at it. Old hot people didn't give a fuck. Like, if you were ugly, you got fucking bullied, okay? Like, that's the issue, guys. Honestly, it sounds really fucked up, but like, hot people need to start bullying other motherfuckers again. I'm sorry. Cut the tape. This shit is not coming up. It sounds so fucked up. I'm sorry. But like, for real though, like, think about it, you guys. Like, back
Like
then,
in their picture
okay,
school.
you know,
Oh yeah, I see
all
where you're
the
coming
hot
from.
people would just
Yeah.
fucking make fun of you and shit. Be like,
Oh.
"Dude, what the fuck?" When you're walking down the hallways. Like a bunch of fucked up things, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, well, I just know that these hot motherfuckers don't like me. I'm just not gonna interact with them, and I'll just be with all the occasionally challenge homies with me. Ooh, high five, Sean. You know what I mean? Like, we're just chilling together. We're one big family. Like, the problem now is that hot people have stopped bullying ugly people, but instead what they do is that they manipulate ugly people into thinking they're hot. Have you guys been noticing recently that almost every hot friend group always has at least one token ugly motherfucker in it? And a lot of you guys will be saying, oh, well, it's a good thing, you know. Him into their friend group. No, they're fucking not. That dude is there to make everyone else in that friend group feel better about themselves. Because I know for a fact, all them motherfuckers have a separate.
Oh, it's Sean. I was eating a Danish, just a little piece that I have in the fridge, because I'm too lazy to go to the kitchen. Because here, let me show it. Let me show it to you. It's one of these that my mother bought. I normally would microwave them, but I'm just too lazy. I want to eat like a little piece. That you got from Walmart. Yeah. Because I like eating these. I got a microwave a piece. Plus, I've been taking my time eating them because I want to make it last. I don't need to eat much. I'm like a bird eater. I can like literally eat in small portions like this. Yeah, it is delicious, I gotta say. Oh, you have those? That's awesome. Yeah, they taste better when they're microwaved.
Out a minute, and his nickname between all of them is like that's that motherfucker's nickname. Like, it's completely fucked up, man. It's and against these people into thinking that they're hot when they're not, man. Like, you ever notice that you ever go to like an ugly person's Instagram page and you ever look at the comments? You always notice how it's only the hot motherfuckers that say that the ugly person looks beautiful. Like, stop fucking lying to them. Like, the motherfucker could literally be a walrus on two legs, and you'd still see these people commenting, "Oh my god, gorgeous body, hashtag slim waist. Who is that hashtag runway model?" Like, don't fucking lie to this person. What is wrong with you? Because these hot people know what they're doing, man. Like, it's so fucked up because they know that they're trying to gas this woman up and they're thinking that she's hot shit. And then all of a sudden, we're gonna see a picture of her posted on Snapchat of her with the doggy face emoji, and then she's gonna get cooked by all the other ugly motherfuckers that know what an ugly person looks like because they're gonna see this shit and they're gonna look at it and be like, yo, does this bitch have ogre teeth? Then that right there is gonna cause an endless fucking cycle of ugly people bullying other people because these hot motherfuckers are instigating it, man. They manipulated the situation into where ugly people are bullying other ugly people.
That's a great question. Oh wait, you talk about Danish, right? Strawberry. But if we're talking about the fruit, oh, I like lemon. Like lemon bars, or lemon bars to name one. I do like lemon a lot. It just depends. Because back in the 6th grade, my English teacher, because I was like the teacher's pet, she would make lemon bars, and oh my gosh, I miss eating them. She knows how to bake. They even had it in the cafeteria, and I think that's probably why I miss like school lunch because of her. Because they literally had like the same lemon bars that she basically baked for me. She's a great cook, and oh my gosh, her name is Ms. Zeller. She's such a sweetheart. Like, she loved me a lot as a student. And oh my gosh, I miss eating those. But for the Danish, definitely strawberry. Come to think of it, Sean, I never tasted lemon. I never have. Come to think of it, I didn't knew they even have lemon flavored. That's really, really interesting. I might need to ask my mother. I'm glad you told me. I'm gonna ask her if they have lemon flavored. I want to try it. I love lemon. I
So
hate
fucked
lime
up.
though.
Like, I just imagine the hot
Ugh.
motherfuckers watching this all unfold in front of them, just laughing maniacally while they do this with their fingers. Because that's some like villain level shit, man. That's like master tier level manipulator stuff right there, man. I honestly have to give props to you. And I swear to God, guys, I might be the only person that recognizes this shit, man. Because, like, even recently, man, because of these hot motherfuckers like instigating all these ugly people and manipulating them and thinking that they're the hottest woman on planet, we get motherfuckers like this who say this.
I don't think Emma Watson was beautiful enough to be Belle. I understand that this is a shallow take. She's a very pretty woman, more so than average, but Belle, a character whose name literally means beauty, should be.
Why in the fuck would you post this shit? Like, we can't be dead ass, man. Like, come on! People that do shit like this also gives hot people a reason to make fun of ugly people without them looking like pieces of shit. I'm telling you guys, these motherfuckers have gotten it down to a motherfucking level that we don't even able to understand. Like, we can never understand the shit that these hot people are thinking of trying to do to us ugly motherfuckers. I'm sorry. It's gotta stop. We gotta do something about this, bro. We can't keep having these hot people trying to manipulate us ugly, but we gotta unite. You know what I mean? We gotta unite as a family. Like right now, I view it, we're District 12. Okay? Ugly motherfuckers in District 12. In District 1, we make District 12 fight all of each other, like within each other so we can control ourselves. Like they're manipulating us to the highest. What we need to do is we need to Katniss everything. I don't know who that fucking person is gonna be. Sure as hell not gonna be, man. I'm 5'6", okay? I don't stand a chance against the hot motherfuckers, the look smackers, okay? I don't stand a chance against those motherfuckers. So I don't know who's gonna do it, but we need somebody to step up to that role.
I'm surprised he's 5'6" though. That's interesting. Like, is that what a 5'6" person looks like? He looks like on a Tarzan. Interesting. Like, man, that's what a 5'6" person looks like? I can't tell heights that much.
I'm serious though, you guys. Being ugly does not necessarily mean that you're ugly, but hating that you're ugly, in my opinion, is what makes you ugly. So, guys, it's all about acceptance, okay? Recognizing that you are not an attractive
They all have
person.
kinds of flavors. Lime. I didn't know they even have lime. But it's too sour, I bet. I don't know why, but lime isn't that good. Like they don't have limeade. At least I don't think they do. Because lemonade is the most known one. Honestly. That is lime is pretty gross. And it's good for someone that likes the color green.
But it also keeps you loving yourself. Like, at the end of the day, you guys have to realize that a lot of people date ugly people. Like, a lot of them, okay? Like, it's way more than you think, and you also have a chance. But the problem is that with a lot of ugly people, they turn into incels. Or, I don't know what the one version of incels are, but they turn into woman incels, okay? Because they think that they deserve a good person because they're a good guy or they're a good girl. That's just not how that shit works, okay? You have to build a personality, okay? That is so important. If you are not an attractive person, you have to build a personality that people will like. Why do you think, like, hot people aren't fucking funny? Matt Rife is a perfect example of that. I haven't laughed a single time at this motherfucker's jokes. Why do you think a lot of ugly people are the funniest motherfuckers alive? Because they had to build that shit because they weren't hot. So that's really all you can do, man. Like, you gotta accept that you are chopped as fuck, and you need to recognize that, okay, I'm just, it is how it is. I'm not a hot person. What can I do to kind of substitute that attractiveness? Well, it's your personality. You need to work on that shit instead of just sitting online complaining that the world is against you. And, I'm ugly, no one ever loved me. Like, that's just loser behavior, man. What I will say is I sympathize with a lot of you. I really, really do, because I know what it feels like, man. I still struggle with a lot of self-esteem issues myself. Like, my girlfriend always tells me that, like, she loves me, and like, it's really hard to believe her sometimes because, like, a lot of people have, like, you know, kind of fucked with you like my feelings and all this other stuff. So it's like really, really hard for like me to hear somebody like say nice things about me because in my opinion, I don't think that I am. So like, but that right there is the part that me and you watching this.
And I did. He is
because
funny,
it's
isn't he?
like, there are
You know what's ironic though? I was shocked when he said he was 17 because I thought he was like in his early 20s. You know, because of his energy and like the way that he's mature. You know, I was shocked to hear like I thought he's in college. So
love us and
you
care
know,
for
he
us,
knows a
and
lot.
that we have very attractive personalities. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like, don't give up. You just got to keep trying, just working on yourself, man. Because what I will say this is that what you can make up for like looks, you can make up 10 times in personality. Like I'm being so serious. A lot more people would rather have a 5 out of 10 with a 10 out of 10 personality than a 10 out of 10 with a 5 out of 10 personality. Okay. To end this video off, I will say this: you are loved. You are cherished, you are special, you are unique, and you will be great. You will be a great person. All it takes is time. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today's video. If you like,
It's a really sweet video. Actually, I never seen him without his glasses. Wow, he looks so much different without his glasses. Sean, he's 17 because he mentioned that he's I think like a high school senior. I think, yeah, he's a high school senior, if I recall. He does really. His name is the Angry Asian, and he does a lot of great rants. The Most Disgusting Man of All Time. I think I saw that one. That one's interesting. Some of these are a little older, but they're still great topics. Bring back bad movies. Did I see that one? Nobody Has Manners Anymore? I don't know if I have. Yeah, I think I saw that one. Maybe that's his very first video. Yeah, I know. It's shocking, huh? You know, because I get told I look young. So this guy looks like he looks older than me, which is really, really weird to think about.
education. You know, you guys love education. Think about it.
See, this is him without his glasses.
Kumon Academy. I know. I would know about Kumon Academy. I remember doing it for.
And he's Korean.
Like that, and then I quit.
What the hell was that?
It's like a canon event for all Asian and Indian people. Like if you're one of those, you
That was weird. I'm probably hearing things.
But I want to.
Okay, my map looks okay. Oh, it's a damn tape. Yeah, he's Korean.
Like, when you think
I think that's what he said. Korean American.
Help you in school, maybe help you in learning
Oh
something
shit!
that would benefit you in real life. Now, I want to talk about the education. What YouTube defines as education.
Well, this is like his first video, huh?
About this fucking guy. What's his name? My boy Kevin Leonardo. Okay. If you guys don't know, this motherfucker has been terrorizing the fucking scene, you know, this past summer, and now he's kind of dumbed down a little bit, but he ran summertime.
I know. Dumbo said the same thing too. I mean, 17 and 20 isn't that different. So It makes sense. Plus, probably because he has a lot of muscle, he looks more mature looking, right? Because he's short and he works out a lot. I guess they say that short people they do tend to put more muscle. I thought that's a myth, but I guess it's true though. But yet again, I'm small myself. I guess think it's more rare than to see a skinny short person than a buff short one, which is really weird. Oh, he's still getting comments. Well, he get 100 likes in 3 weeks. Not bad. Maybe why is this so slow? What the hell does that mean? Because it's not sped up to make your goldfish brain low attention span happy. You could just set the video playback speed to 1 point. Yeah, that person, man, they watch Mr. Beast way too damn much. I like videos like this. I don't know why they calm me down.
Fucking debut hit single, the Nair butt hair removal video. If you guys haven't seen that one, I think he took it down.
He did?
But he had that shit up for a couple months. So clearly, it did not slip under YouTube's radar. That shit was out there, all right? Everyone was talking about it. So the only reason why this motherfucker is not banned yet is because this guy, he makes sure to label his
Educational.
borderline like porn content as educational. I think that's bullshit. Okay, I'm not.
I mean, mine is educational. You know, it may seem a little sexual though, but it's definitely way different than his because she shows his damn ass balls. That's one thing.
Deep platform the guy, but I kind of am. You know what I mean? I'm not like a hater shit, but like, bro, you can't. I'm just saying, man, you can't do this shit on YouTube and not get any form of punishment. You know what I mean? He knows what the fuck he's doing. You know, he says some outlandish shit, bro. He's on the come up. He's saying some shit like,
You like reading YouTube comments? Yeah, same. You can tell, can you, Sean? Because people in there are funny, right? His hair butt removal, right? I can't believe he did that.
Rosa Parks or 19. He was that guy that started controversy with.
That was his best album. It might be the best album of all time, actually. To Pimp a Butterfly is fine, but like, not everyone likes rap.
By Kendrick Lamar, which is kind of crazy. You know, obviously, bro's he's a little bit fruitcakey, as you guys can see here. Like this guy, but nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But he's a little fruitcakey. I just can't get over his last name though. I think bro's Asian. Like big.
No, I don't think he is.
This guy.
But yeah, I could tell this guy because his name is Angry Asian. The one who's stuck right now. He's definitely straight. I know half of my viewers are straight. I don't care really.
Which is kind of crazy. You know, obviously, bro's he's a little bit fruitcakey, as you guys can see here. Like this guy, look, nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But he's a little fruitcakey. I just can't get over his last name though. I think bro's Asian. Like who the fuck names? Okay, I'm sorry, bro. His name's fake. It's gotta be. His name's Kevin Leonardo. Just fucking take the Leonardo part out. That motherfucker's name Kevin Lee.
True.
Who the fuck are his parents? Mario and Luigi?
That would hurt, yeah.
Like, look at this. Look at these motherfuckers. God damn. Bro, it's just like I never watched it. Okay, I actually never watched the fucking video. I just heard about it. Why the fuck is this? Why is this guy fucking half naked in this shit, bro? There's no way. Like, this should not be allowed, bro. Oh my god. But, bro, why is he always fucking smiling too?
I don't know. That's creepy.
This motherfucker's a demon, bro.
Yes. Yeah. Ugh. I noticed a year ago, but still, my little girl, he's gay. Oh, unless that's a pet. I'm deeply heartbroken. If your pet died, why the hell would you smile in the thumbnail? That is so disturbing. How to calm? Ew. Bigger lows? Ew. Yuck. Oh my gosh. Oh, that title is so disturbing. The funny thing is, the other ones are not getting a lot of views. It's definitely clickbait. Yeah, this might as well just go on Pornhub for crying out loud. Oh, this guy's a freak.
Every single video, he's like he's not about to traumatize our eyes when we click on any of his fucking vids. Holy shit. Dude. The fuck are these? Yo, now these thumbnails are crazy though. My stepdad did not get molested by the pizza delivery man. Alright, hold on. You guys ever see on Google, if you type up a sentence that's never been typed up before, you get an award? This is some shit that Google has never seen before. There's no, what the fuck? Where do you think of this shit? This guy's mind is awesome. This guy, what the fuck? Oh my god. Pubic hair update.
Oh boy.
What the fuck?
So the thing is, Sean, he's like reacted to what he uploaded, and here, let me just show you these. Hold on, if I could find it. These are his videos, right? Now, since you talk about your fetish, right? Imagine you're reading a video title like this. I do not know how to respond to that. I do not know how to respond to that. That's disturbing. He is so weird.
Occasional YouTube. Look at his fucking account, man. Look at it. It's literally Tana Mojo 2.0. This motherfucker, he needs to be locked up. Like, this motherfucker, he's part of the Sinister Six. Does YouTube think this is like the new like Khan Academy or some shit? We'll try and watch the video real quick. Okay. Just keep in mind, I've never watched the video. Yeah, let's try and watch this shit real quick.
Since this is how hairy my
Oh,
butt is
what
right
the
now.
fuck? Bro, why is it like purple? Bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? How does YouTube allow this shit? You might as well just whip your dick out at that point. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
At this point, you should try and test the limit. What the fuck? How is that's his whole leather starfish. Look, that's the Maw of Cthulhu. What the fuck is that? You're not Asian after this game. I'm not gonna lie. No, you're not even actually stretch that.
I know.
You're
Tell me
not
about
even-
it, Sean.
this is
Tell
some,
me
like,
about it.
This is some robot shit. Alien shit. I feel like Martians definitely I feel like Martians definitely stick fingers up their ass. You would do the same thing. But yeah, this motherfucker needs to be locked up. Straight up. Okay, you know what? I need to see if this shit actually works.
So bad. So this is like a clean side, and I just
What?
fucked it again.
Is that his pubes? Oh gosh. Oh. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is that? Bro, why is it like why is it clumpy? This motherfucker has like hemorrhoids or some shit. What is that? It looks like he like put a wet wipe on dirt and he just like picked it up. What the fuck is that? Obviously, I'm not gonna show the part where he actually shows his asshole, so I don't want to get YouTube to take my shit down. But you guys can look it up for yourself. The internet exists. He's Medusa. He's social media modern day Medusa. He's attracting us in, and then boom, asshole. Where's it? Pubic hair update 1 week post ahead. Let's take a look at how the Leonardster, Kevin Testosterone. Let's get this shit popping.
So I'm 1 week post nair on my Asian micro penis, and
You know, that's kind of real. So, that's kind of real. You know, you're bringing me back, Kevin. You're bringing me back. I like it a little bit. Straight off the bat, no introduction, just straight yapping, straight to the point. I like that. You admitted you got a little micro penis, okay? I like that, okay? You're accepting your Asian heritage. That's good. That's good, Kevin. That's good. Good shit, man.
and I think I should give you guys a complimentary pubic hair update.
Okay, now see, you lost me, Kevin. You lost me, man. The fuck? do you mean you guys deserve it? What? Like, what do you mean deserve? I don't think anyone asked you to, show us your pubes, eh? I don't think anyone was asking you. Hey, let's check. Wow, these people love him. Oh shit! My bad, Kevin. I wasn't familiar with your game. You gave me the confidence to try Nair yesterday. I've been scared of it for years. Dude, my sensitive skin, it was so much better than I thought. Thank you. How is that your takeaway? No. Wait. Ratatouille. How is that your takeaway in this entire
Yeah,
video?
tell me about it,
I
Sean.
watched the rest of it.
I mean, I think he's still on YouTube though, but since a year ago, I'm not sure. It's kind of funny because this boy, he was 16 in this. I'm surprised he was 16 though. Like, I thought you'd be in college. You know? Because, man, when I was 16, when I was 16, I didn't look like my age. I don't know. Anyway, because I forgot this was back in October 22nd, 2023. Because he said he's 17, so he was 16 during this time. I guess because of voice that made me shocked, like, wow, he's 16, like this. And yeah, he has way more maturity than than Kevin. So it's crazy.
I should have known that's what you took away from it, not this motherfucker telling you about his pubes. Wow, these have to be bots. There's no way I'm looking at Parker 56738 is a real person. This motherfucker put love you and put 2 emojis. That's how you know he's a bot. A real person would never put the.
You know what? I didn't know that. Wait, love you, Kev? That's a bot? Oh god, I'm an idiot. And this 16-year-old knows way more than I do on YouTube. Up. Wow, I didn't know that because there's like a kissing emoji and then there's like a black heart after. Interesting. Wow, I still get fooled by some comments sometimes. I do.
The fucking emoji in the middle of the sentence. You don't say love you, kiss emoji, Kev.
I mean, some people do that.
Love you, Kev. Exclamation point. We support you and your bravery. Kiss mark and heart. This motherfucker, he pays for comments. I already know. There's no way. You're gonna need the visual. See, that's how I know that's a real one. That's how I know it's a real one. You need a visual, Kevin? See? There we go. There we go. That's a real comment. The rest of these are bots. There's no way. But yeah, let's get back into this shit. I'm fucking 14 seconds in and I already don't want to hear the rest of this shit.
So obviously I'm not going to show you my pubes because this is not a visual guide, but I wanted to give you an update on like how my pubes feel and how they look.
Okay, thank God. He learned. Okay, so you know what? He's actually learning.
Yeah, tell me about it, Sean. Honestly, that's what YouTube is a weird place. I kid you not. You know, like I know people think I'm weird, but there are other people that I'm thinking are just beyond weird. They get looked by people like this. It's incredible.
The Nair video, thank God, bro. I was getting ready to. I was shielding myself already. I don't want to see no dude's dick. Okay, not even. I don't want to see his pube veins. But you need a visual guy. You tell me what.
Some of them are real, and some of them are. That's true. That's true.
Is that like an OnlyFans? I mean,
You should have set up an OnlyFans.
He just reveals all this shit, all live. Imagine this dude's OnlyFans. Like he just walks in the frame, just butt ass naked, just oiled up in canola oil and shit, or just oiled up with like a Speedo on and shit. He just does like the fucking helicopter. You know what I'm saying? Just swings that shit. Nair removal. Take my pic. He does like the fucking helicopter.
He is something else.
Just swings that shit. Nair removal. Take my pic. Yeah. Donate. Get my pubes off, bitch. Dude, low-key, Kevin Leonardo could make so much more money than this. So we got.
Oh, boring.
Hit the brain with the barber effect. Not saying I watch these guys, I just know about them, okay? But there's a lot of potential there.
Like how my pubes feel and how they look after a week of nearing them for the second time in my life. And I'm looking down at my pubes right now, and they're actually growing out pretty nicely.
Okay, all I'm saying too is like, why do you need a cream to remove your pubes? You know what I mean? Like, Manscaped is coming out with like iPhone like versions to trim your nuts, bro. What's the next one? We got a Lawnmower 5.0 coming out now. Okay, like, you don't need cream to remove your fucking man bush, okay? Like, I don't do it anyway. I'm just saying, like, there's better ways than using some fucking cream, dog. Like, you don't need. I don't understand, man. I'm just saying, we're technologically advancing right now, Leo, Kevin, Leonardo. So you don't need to do all this shit.
Just get on the areas of hair above my shaft.
Ad.
You're 24 years old and you're still going to summer camp.
I'm working at camp.
How many summers does a guy get to spend here?
A lot, apparently.
I know a few of you are first-time transfers. Both doing the bathroom.
How am I older than him? He's 24? Man, that's a rough 24-year-old.
Hi, Shannon. We were talking about a fire, and
Does that mean anything to you? She blew you? What? No, I blew her.
I like other subtitles because I have it turned on. What is this movie?
What's going on?
Jason came with them. He's been paid.
Fucking notice we party like this, didn't you?
I know how you get some answers. Everybody, join hands together.
Oh, the Ouija board.
Go shit.
You fuck with getting brutally murdered outside.
The killer. Someone that we all know. The killer is Jason. What? You're like 40 fucking 5 and you still go to summer camp. Yeah, I'm only 24.
Well, they're all like 20, so what's the damn difference?
Oh, God, this is bad. That's so much worse than I was. You know what they say? A bad day party is better than a good day in the brain's been bad. I was supposed to say that.
I love how there's a gay character. I'm sorry. Hell of a Summer? When does that come out? That looks awesome. Because I do like some horror. Wow. Yeah, he does. That's pretty funny, doesn't he? Because he's really expressive of himself, honestly. I wish I had that courage. And I'm like twice his age.
Everything just looks like it's
Cool trailer, though.
normally trimmed. Like
I'm
it's,
not gonna lie, bro's low key a goated reviewer. Okay, I will admit that, right? But the shit he's reviewing is still low key crazy. No one asked you to do reviews of pubic hair removal, my guy. Same thing as like, let's test out the hydrogen bomb that Oppenheimer used. Like, no one's thinking that.
the 1 week post-op, my Grey's Anatomy. And the 1 week post-Nair looks good on my pubes. As for my testicle hairs, there weren't much hair removal happening, if I'm being honest, in that visual guide, as I said about the sack.
All right, Ken, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, what?
You gotta stop doing all those weird ass facial expressions and like hand movements and shit. You know, I'm trying to focus on the video, not you. You know, just do it. Like the shit, like we're not in fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, motherfucker. You're making a video about your fucking butt hair removal, okay? Or fucking pubic hair removal, whatever the fuck. It's still there at the end of the day, okay? I don't need you doing a whole fucking.
Oh, Sean, I cannot dance. I actually have a little choreophobia. So I can't, honestly. Even if I tried, I'd be too darn embarrassed. So yeah, I cannot dance one bit. I cannot.
jitsu to tell me about how you applied that shit to your pubes, my guy. Okay, like just focus on the fucking video. Okay, look at the camera like this. Just be like, here we go. Point A, point B. Don't be doing all this extra shit. You know, like this isn't a fucking Zumba class, Kevin. Come on, bro. I
Zumba.
need you to be doing like this shit. Like, now apply that cream. Apply that cream. To the ass. To the ass. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Don't be doing all that extra shit. Okay, we don't care. Okay, it doesn't add anything to your personality. Okay, doesn't exude your little fruitcakiness that you got to you. Because I can tell you got some. Again, no hate to do, but you kind of got some.
For that. I'm gonna start to merge this YouTube channel with my artist music channel because I'm coming out with an album very soon.
Dude, imagine what Kevin Leonardo's music sounds like. You know, I'm gonna look it up later, but before I look, I just want to like just get a good reference. Like, what do you think it's about? You think bro just like gets on a little ukulele? I got some Colin Ballinger type shit. He's like, I don't know, the toxic gossip.
That's what assemble,
train.
yeah.
I put Nair on my asshole and post it on the internet. You know, we'll check it out. We'll check it out right now, actually. Oh wait, he has a YouTube channel. Nah, this guy's a fucking dude. His fucking his music channel's YouTube profile picture is the same fucking one that of the Nair video. Lock this motherfucker up. Solitary, hell, purgatory, fucking anything, bro. This guy cannot be walking the earth. Wait, this guy actually did a toxic gossip train for the Nair apology. Oh shit! What are the fucking chances of that? We gotta listen to it. We gotta listen to it straight away. Straight away, we gotta listen to it. All aboard the toxic gossip train. Jumping down the tracks of heroes. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Kevin Leonardo wrap that shit up, bro. This shit's not for you, bro. Yeah. Just quit. You know what I mean? SoundCloud, it's not gonna work. Yeah, no one's gonna fuck with you. I'm sorry. You know, just stick to the butt here. I'm not gonna watch the rest of that shitty video. Okay, I'm not gonna be honest. Case in point, this shit. It's not education. The only thing it's educating me about is probably how to get a good therapist. I mean, look, it could be helpful to some people. Most of the time, this guy revolves around.
When you shart his jizz out on the toilet after getting bread in the butt, being impregnated by Renegade white tadpoles inside his armor type is like my number one fantasy right now. I've never wanted labia flaps in my life.
Wild ass pussies out there. I'll try to find them if I can. But yeah, this motherfucker, like, he's a classic troll baiter who, you know, revolves around saying wild, outlandish shit to get views. And I just think he won't make it anywhere. Like, realistically, he really won't be famous or anything. He's getting his 15 minutes of fame now. But I'm just saying is, like, that YouTube really needs to take a real hard, long look at themselves. Like, really, how are you letting this guy still make content after the shit he's done? You know what I mean? And you could just label all your videos educational, then we can take it down. I mean, shit, I low-key feel bad for Logan Paul. You know what I mean? He could have avoided all this shit if he just made his forest video in Japan, you know, fucking educational. You know what I mean? Not saying, you know, I wouldn't have judgment for people wouldn't. I'm just saying YouTube probably wouldn't have taken that video. And I'm pretty convinced, like, let's get someone to just post a video of just straight up porn, but then view it as like educational. You know how like in videos, like on TikTok, they have like Subway Surfers on the background. They put porn, and then the bottom put like a Khan Academy video. See if they take it down. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up the video. Check me out, like and subscribe. I don't like doing this shit. I don't like doing like closing statements. I don't know what the fuck this is called. But like, cause I don't want to sound like that motherfucker. It's like, you know. And make sure to fucking fingers fuck that subscribe button. Absolutely make that bell thing squirt. Like, I don't like doing all that.
Me either.
But you know, if you guys enjoy it, feel free to comment, like, subscribe. I don't give a fuck. I do this myself. I don't see a future in this. I just do it for fun. But yeah. Also, let me know if there's anything I can work on. Again, I'm still like new to this shit, So if anyone want to help me out, that'd be great. But yeah, I'll see you guys.
I went to go to the job training at the supermarket. It was fun, but the customer was crazy. Oh, really? So that's pretty nice. Because Dumbo, he was doing his job training himself because he supposed to be working at Taco Bell. What a coincidence. And I bet there are some crazy customers. Like, there is this, I probably watch this other stuff later, though. I used to watch a lot of Proper Freakouts. And it's incredible of the stuff that I see of how people will go so far just to, like, get, like, a reaction out of people. It makes me wonder how people could work in certain fields based off their attitudes. It's insane. And it makes me really appreciate being an introvert because I just can't stand being around people a lot. Oh, he hasn't uploaded yet. Oh, what's taking him so long? I'm looking up this channel. It's called Puppet Freakouts Unleashed. It's one of my favorite channels I like to watch that does videos of Puppet Freakouts. He does like voiceover or narration. Oh man, he hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. That sucks. I know that's all of his videos, but I like his recent ones. Actually, I watched most of them. Oh my god, I have. Damn it. I got so carried away. I watched every single video that he made. That's about crap. Oh yeah, I don't want to watch the one that are years ago though. Like, because that's like during COVID or whatever. Like, that's a different time. I like to see something a little bit more recent. Oh, wait a minute. So these are memberships only, I think. You know what? Maybe just one. You love those videos? Yeah, me too. Because it teaches me a lot of like how people like act in public. You know, it's really, really interesting.
Welcome to Public Freakouts Unleashed. This handicapped man enacts his own version of justice on another man who parks in
How long ago was this? 2020.
Sir, I would give anything to have my legs, sir. Anything. Right, sir.
So these been around for 5 years, huh?
Sir. I am. Hey, no.
This girl records a blowout argument she has with her coworker that's pretty freaking interesting. This guy has been throwing things and acting a lunatic all day, apparently because nobody helped him with morning prep for that day.
Oh yeah, I remember that clip.
He takes his frustration out on her. Wow.
And you said,
I will ruin your phone.
no, you're gonna pay for my phone. You're gonna pay for my phone.
Shut the recording.
You're gonna pay for my phone.
You can do it yourself.
No, because I'm out of here.
We're out of here. Punch your numbers and go.
If you mess up my phone,
I'm not going to mess up your phone. You can stop recording me because you do not have my permission to record me, and I will sue you for it. I will press charges against you for it.
okay, go right on ahead because I have you on recording when you said that you was gonna spray my phone and mess
Because
it
I
up.
told you to stop recording me, and you won't stop recording me.
I see why, and I will be calling Nicole, and I will be letting her know what is going on.
I'm calling her right now.
Call her. Because this is ridiculous that you had a whole attitude. You had a whole attitude earlier today.
You spend more time in the goddamn bathroom. If your pregnancy is such a disability that you can't work, you don't need to be working.
No, what a
Nicole is here, but you'll play them when I'm here.
what a freak.
You think I'm going to come out my neck sideways at you, and I'm not.
But you already did when you
Have I called you out of your name?
when you raised your voice at me. You already did.
It's amazing this was 5 years ago. Wow, all of these.
The handicap spot. Are you condoning parking in the handicap spot? Mike? I'm sorry, my truck broke there, so I can't move right now. But I'm just wondering why
It
you as
sounds
a
Canadian.
employee are condoning parking in the handicap spot. You can call the police, but you never do it.
We're in an emergency. We want medicine for someone who just can't move.
Oh, you mean your pack of cools? Is that your pack of cools? Very good. I'll be sure to post this on the Quick Trip site.
In case you guys didn't hear, I made a public freak out merch line with all kinds of fun stuff.
I'm surprised this is 5 years ago. Wow.
What about
I don't know you.
Yeah, the one guy showed his stomach to people and told them how hot it is. Actually, I think I saw that one. I thought that sounds familiar. Oh, you mean? Oh my God, that's so disturbing. Are you kidding me? Wow, Sean, I'm really shocked to hear that. I really am.
The United States doesn't have an official language, Jack. Not talking to you.
Exactly. You should have just mind your own business.
Standing up for racist. Yeah, really. Yes, it is. And you should learn the definition of it and not to show your public again. Nobody's harassing you. You're talking back to me, Sally. You stop talking and so will I. I don't care if they weren't talking to you. That's right.
We did what you did. He did what you did.
Then you have to expect it.
Yeah.
So there you go. This is the kind of world that you want. Aren't you happy now?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Good man. Good man. Good man. Oh yeah. I bet.
Bye. I know.
That's nuts.
Wow, the Everests got there quick. I wonder what state that's in. It's definitely up in the north because of the snow.
Just when you thought the Nicole Jones epic saga had come to an end, no. There's more.
Take a good look at him, everybody. There he is. He's been mad all day because didn't nobody do prep. Now he's taking it out on me. And this prep is going straight on Facebook and YouTube. It's going viral. I've been doing my job all day. Yes, I have been doing my job, Lester. I worked down the tables, and I was about to.
Yep, exactly, Sean.
The only reason why you won't let me do my job is because you want your name on every last piece of paper.
I asked you to either clean or work with customers, and as soon as 2 or 3 customers.
No, you told me to work with the customers, and I
was doing the cleaning because you don't know what to do.
Oh wait, so she needs to not be working. She's pregnant and complaining about. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and I feel bad because I was on her. I was supporting her, but now I changed my mind. I get it. I get it.
Get out of this spot in line and decides to confront not only the employee but the customers in front of him.
So look, I was standing here waiting.
Okay,
Well, no, but listen, I was standing here waiting before she walked up.
Okay,
And she just walked right in front of me.
that's fine. I'll take care of it.
No, listen, but why are you taking her in front of me if I was here first?
I've already
No, I wasn't lying. I was waiting before you. Listen, I was waiting in front. No, listen, I'm in a hurry to go. Please, Joshua. Listen. And you seen me waiting there. And I talked to you before you even started any of this transaction.
I've got the transaction.
Joshua, can you please?
I've already started.
But I already asked you before you started. I already asked you before you started, Joshua. But why would you do that then? Why would you scan another customer right in front of you? And I seen you with your head down. But why would you do that then? So is she more important than me? Is that what you're saying? I was here in front of her. You guys see me standing here too.
I know you're in line.
With this stuff, I've been waiting. I was waiting.
You already paid, man. Get over it.
And how would you guys feel though? How would you guys feel? Thank you so much.
Man, what a jerk.
I'm just saying, how would you feel though? I was waiting before you guys. You guys just walked up. Exactly. No, I'm not making it a big deal. I'm just saying. No, but why would I wait if I was standing here before you? Did you guys see me standing here? So what do you have to say for yourself, Joe?
He's just doing his job.
Here at this Walmart in Orange County.
I'm just asking.
I got the whole thing recorded. Is that how you do business? You just take other people from other people? You see the business.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you.
I'm ready, yes, I am ready to say that.
This group of customers at a Chinese restaurant in Canada decide that they hate the food so much they're not going to pay for it. The manager, on the other hand, begs to differ.
That's how we make it. 70 years, same way.
I'm surprised to see some of these videos though. Wow. How do I remember some of these? That's ironic. Oh my god, I did watch a lot of these. Wow.
Welcome back to Public Freak Out.
Oh yeah, he's had that cute cat.
It's safe to say today's lineup will make you question the faith in humanity, which is always my goal with these videos. But this one is especially heinous, and I know I'm starting to say that every time, but this one is worse than the last one, guys. It's worse. About
Yeah.
I figured it was entree.
You figure it was entree? Yeah. Yeah, right. Like tomato, tomato. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
I heard say Satan somebody.
Satan is Joe! Satan is Joe! Charlie, no! Apartment X is over! Give me my phone! I will break the door down. Give me my phone! Satan! You! Oh my God! You touched my keys. Satan is here. And it is there. Apartment S. Touch the hand.
She just died, it's alright.
No!
I gotta say that I'm very impressed that this woman was able to locate Satan accurately. I had no idea that he was living here on Earth with us. And honestly, she's doing us all a public service by pointing him out. I would have never known that his name was Joe if it was this apartment house of this woman in the apartment complex. As for Satan, the evidence is piling up. I really just want to give a shout out and a thank you to this woman for keeping the world safe. That being said, I just want to call for a quick moment of silence for the demon hunters of our world community and the PCP that makes their job possible. As far as I'm concerned, screw the murder control. You guys are the real heroes. You guys are in for a real treat with this next one. The guy who invented Ebola for the U.S. government has been spotted on Huntington Beach. And I just got to say, his vocal projection is...
Wait, what about that's Poro Loco? Oh, we have that here though.
I just the whole thing. The fact that this guy pulled up and started recording strikes me as kind of like a way that he's reclaiming his honor after feeling roasted by.
That's in my state. Oh, well, I know Puerto Rico is only in some states.
But correct, you know how I said something. Oh yeah, you were saying like you didn't understand what it was exactly. You knew what I said, but for some reason.
Like you say sorry,
Wow, right.
Why do you have to act like that?
I have to act like that because I got a customer coming to my window trying to do what? What are you trying to do?
I'm just saying that's great customer service and that's a character that's great. They got a genius working at a point up the same thing.
Angel Lopez, that's my name. I'm a genius. We're here at Puerto Rico, 51st McDowell.
Yeah, that's in my state. McDowell, I heard that. This is in my state. Nice. They got it in California, Colorado. Louisiana has one? Wow. Nevada, Texas, and Utah. Yep, this is more like a... Why does Louisiana have one? That's really interesting. Because this is more like Mexican now. Louisiana... Interesting. Why Louisiana? Interesting. They usually don't really have many Mexicans there. Interesting. Wow, and the other states, of course, because it's out here in the West.
Oh no. The thing is that you're being pretty you're being a bit, man. You're being pretty serious. No, you're acting like I still believe in you. No, all I do is the word entree. That's it. But before that, when I kept saying it, you're like, I don't know what that is. What is that? No, you said I don't know what that is. What is that? Like I spoke English language.
Nice.
I should have reported that, man. No, man.
Now you're saying things that I'm not true.
Oh, I'm just making that up. Huh? Oh man, that's a good service, man. That's a good service, though. I didn't. Yeah. Sure. I didn't come here to get taught how to speak English, but this guy wants selling chicken, and manager at that point local. Check him out.
I do not sell the chicken, sir. I manage the chicken. It's an important distinction, and you will show me the respect that I deserve. That was a...
Yeah, that's Arizona mentality. Like, the manager, he is really friendly. The guy, well, he's so stupid. He doesn't sound like a threat. I forgot we do act like that here. I forgot our mannerisms is so, like, down to earth and quiet than other states. Weird. Anyway, no wonder. He has a little of an accent, too, though. He sounds like he's Canadian, but with a Texan accent. Like a Canadian Texan or something. Yeah, it's like watching a horror movie. Yeah. Oh, yeah, big cuts of the quality.
Well, there's a lot to notice in this clip, but the thing that stuck out to me the most is that this woman was throwing bottles of her language so close to these people, and they just didn't even flinch, expertly flinched. The guy who appears to be an employee just lifts his leg up and is like, oh, well, there's another one. Well done. Our next mental breakdown today comes from a woman who decides to try and rob a bank with nothing but her words.
I'm not broke. This is not a game. Open the safe. Open the safe. Open the safe.
I remember that clip.
Open the safe. Why open the safe? Open the safe. Open the safe. Open them up. Come on. Open them.
She is, Sean.
This is certainly my.
This is
first
her,
contender
right?
for worst.
Man, I don't know why, but it's one of my favorite videos.
This is certainly my first contender for worst bank robber in history.
It is the worst.
I don't understand if she thought that this was going to work, or if she was purposefully trying to get arrested because she wants, 3 squares and a cot. I'm not sure. I've heard of people doing that before, where they'll purposefully put themselves in a situation that's obviously set up to get them caught because they want to go to jail because it's better than the situation that they're facing.
You serious?
I'm not sure if this is an example.
I would never go to, even if I was homeless.
I prefer not to think that though, because I feel like it's a lot funnier if she thought that she was actually going to get away with this and be able to rob a bank by screaming at people, which would be a first. I'm pretty sure that would be the first time that ever worked in history. But maybe she was just going.
Yeah, I
through
feel like a
the
child.
video,
Exactly, Sean.
this had worked out.
Exactly.
She would have been absolutely.
Even a child wouldn't act like that.
How many people can say that they robbed a bank successfully, unarmed, in broad daylight? So this girl is either the dumbest bank robber in history, purposefully trying to go to jail, or a clout chaser.
Ad. I like these videos. God, I can't believe they've been around since COVID. I know I've been watching them for like a couple years.
McDonald's employee because he threw away his food, and apparently he saw him do it, so he started recording, went up to a friend, confronted him about it, and it gets, hairier and hairier as the conversation goes on. But this is pretty interesting. Check this out.
Can I get a McCafe? Caramel? No. Yeah.
Hey, right?
Yep. Why'd you throw my food away? Why'd you throw my food away? What food? The food that they remade, you threw it away. So I want to know why. Oh, come on, dude. You don't do that. My food was made wrong. They remade it, you threw it away. So I want to know why. So you throw my food away because I don't give you an answer? Sorry. That's all you got to say. Give me McCafe.
Oh, yeah, I got it. So, did you want anything else besides the ice one?
Nope. Sarah, gonna ask me why you threw my food away?
This is so awkward.
Are you gonna tell me or what? Call the cops, dude. Call the cops. Is that how you do things? You mouth off? You know you guys serve customers, right? I'm not rude. Rude. Wait. Rude. You threw my food away because I had to walk back here. Throw my food away then. Exact my point. That proves my point. Thank you. No, thank you. Corporate be hearing. Thank you. I got it from him. I got it from him. Oh my God. Woo. Thank you.
Easily my favorite part of this video right here.
It doesn't matter, dude. Second Amendment, homeboy. Second Amendment.
Yes, the coveted Second Amendment, which clearly states I can record whoever I want at any time. Oh, wait a second. That's not right. Well, he may have gotten the amendment wrong, but I do want to give him credit for at least this part. Yes, you can record at McDonald's. You can record in a Walmart. You can record in a Winco. You can record at a gas station. You can record at all these places. They're open to the public, even though they're private institutions. So there's no expectation of privacy. And while they can tell you that you're trespassing and charge you with trespassing, if you leave, they can't confiscate your footage or sue you for producing it.
Really?
This clip right here.
I'll keep that in mind. Oh my gosh. And I've been told otherwise. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, it is public though. So. Weird.
This guy pulls over on the side of a busy road and tells this guy to get out of his Uber. He doesn't like that very much, and the reaction is priceless.
Says woman that you canceled the ride. You cancel the ride, you're trying to make a couple dollars, whatever you're trying to do. But you're not saying to me. So what the f is going on there? It said I paid for the ride. So you expect me to get out?
Damn, there's so many of these. Wow.
Everybody, welcome back to another episode of Public Freakout. Quick update.
Yeah, it is
I was
interesting.
Officially denied monetization by YouTube after 2 months in the
Why do you keep burping, you nasty?
You're the fucking nasty, yeah! Shut up! You're the way they're supposed to go over the console. Bye-bye!
2019? Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Did I
people
went
are
further
recording all
back
day.
in the
Yeah,
date?
Tons of recording.
5.5 years ago.
A lady was here earlier. She works for Child Protective Services.
The girl being followed was here in Phoenix. It was really scary because he tried to get in her car. Something happened out here 5.5 years ago. Anything but Maricopa County is better than Arizona. Maybe. Yeah, I know. Our county can be a little bit of a mess. Oh, I didn't hear about this.
Molested a little kid. Wow, lady. Yeah, well, we would take you guys to court. Yeah, we'll take you to court immediately. I'm molested a 6-year-old child. Yep. I've already called that PCA. Because of everyone like that. Yeah. You guys hear her burping? I have 7 people viewing this already on Facebook. We'll have the whole city viewing you. Harassed? That's not a word. You mean harassed.
Yeah, it's
not
harassed,
harassed.
lady.
Clearly, you guys have no further education. Maybe not even a high school CPA.
God, they are so weird as hell. Let's see.
Bitch, you came here to steal everything. Yeah, you did. Look at your truck. This is everything that came out of my fucking house. I don't look, this is my drill. These are my fucking sandals. This is my soul. No. So where was you taking it to? Found someone trying to steal shit out of my fucking house. I should beat her goofy ass. Look at her.
Where's the one? The girl being stalked? That got my attention.
Look, she even packed
Does
up.
it happen out here?
You don't know Golden Temple in India? You don't know what a Sikh temple is, what an ash?
Oh, here we go. She's a black woman too. Oh, this is something.
911.
This woman records an interaction she has between herself and a creepy dude who won't leave her alone and is trying to get into the car.
What? Hold on, I'm about to record you because
This happened out here? Really?
somebody come get their family member.
Yeah, it is weird. I didn't know this happened in my city. Really?
You're not getting in my car. You tripping. You tripping. Don't, you're not getting in my car. I unlocked my door, but you rushed to my passenger. You're not getting in my car. Sorry. Yep, you are on camera. No, I already told you I'm not single, so I don't know why
She sounds like she's from the Midwest. I know some black women, you know, a lot of them are not from here. Well, because I can kind of tell by the accent. I know we got a lot of people from Chicago or somewhere else that live here. I mean, maybe that's just me, though.
He told you I'm not single, so I don't know why you following me. I'm on. Look, I even help business.
Yeah, that's my city, all right.
I'm trying to get in. You ran straight to passenger side. Can you get away from my door so I can get in my car though? I don't even know you. And then you know what? All these witnesses out here. Look, well, can you get away from my car?
That man needs to go to prison.
As soon as I see you start walking that way, for my safety, you just followed me in the store, and then you followed me to my car. So actually, I'm gonna go back to the store because you are out of line right now, and you're not gonna. First of all, you're gonna get away from me. Get away from me. Nigga, ain't nobody making no money. First of all, do it look like I need to make some money off of you? Yeah. No, I don't. Looks like you need to make some money off of me. No, it's not. That's why you. Can y'all call 911? Can y'all call 911? This guy just followed me around the store, and he just. And he tried to follow me to my car and get in my car.
Poor woman. Man, I hope he got his ass locked up and get fucking raped. Because of some black? He's a fucking wuss. Wow. Man, that man is sick. Anyway. Yeah, ASAP, exactly. Wow, that one really got. I can't believe this happened out here. That poor woman. Wow. Too boring. She has a lot of courage speaking up into him. Yeah, she needs to carry pepper spray. I'm surprised she doesn't have it. Or have one. That good. Hope he had fun taking a shower. I hope so too. You know, this is years ago. I wonder how that incident happened.
She might just be the trashiest multi-millionaire.
I own you. No, I'm not ghetto. I know shit. I'm Sandbox. I'm $250 million. And you fucking the wrong door. Stop.
No, I don't know anybody.
Stop. My country's red. Why is your whore touching my head? I
and fucking Lord. Don't fucking touch me. Matthew will be there in a minute. You're in trouble. Stand, boss. Stop. We are public. Why don't you touch my head? You don't know who you're fucking with, people. On public traded fucking money. On public traded money. How's she gonna touch my head if you're fucking dirtbags? You guys are dirtbags. You guys are like red light district poor. I love you this like fucking all this life.
There's the fucking shit. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Faster route. We're up there on top of the cross lake, the fastest route is the interstate. Think of a faster road than an interstate.
I will make her come. Then I will make her socialize. Please let's pull up the rules and her and all the things. I'll get my car. Then get back in the parking lot. You're not over.
Hey, how about this? You want to just request and I'll sit here with you? And then
she cannot walk on her own in this place.
right, so I mean, do you want to just go in?
Well, she can get in the back seat. Will that work?
I'm not.
She's not going to talk to you.
I'm not going to have her back in that car.
Well, she will not speak to you at all. If she's right here. Then stop.
Yeah, pretty much on. Kinda. I don't know, it's like something like Uber Drive. I don't know what's going on in this clip. Man, it's amazing there's so many of these. Golly. There's so many. It's incredible.
One has changed the game. It's an all-in-one.
Hello, people watchers. Welcome back to Public Freakout. As you can tell, I finally got my mic situation fixed.
Have a nice Christmas, okay?
Happy
And
holidays.
be patient, because it's, school's not today.
Happy holidays.
New York. I can tell by the license plate.
She recording me now?
Man, I can't believe this was 5.5 years ago. Golly.
God. Are people crazy?
Well, this one's pretty bizarre. This is a lady who's just kicking it in a fountain, screaming at families about not putting their feet on the side of the fountain that she's inside of.
No, yes I do. Yes I do. Hey, let me show you my ID. Yes I do. Okay? And you can look me up. Since you come out.
Yeah, it's you and me both, Sean. You and me both.
You know this. Who yells at a child? Get your feet off of that before these elders sue y'all. And get your dirty ass out of the fountain. Really? Yeah. Okay.
Is that her hair? What the hell?
These two lovely ladies decide to duke it out over a round of laundry at their apartment until one of them decides to call the police.
Hello, he's a criminal. He's not a criminal. You're elected. You're scary. You need help, lady. Go get yourself. You would call the police and get injured. What? But where is there the information that go? You're not doing the laundry tonight because I'm keeping it very occupied all night long. I'm keeping the room occupied. Everyone's in quarters. Excuse me, I got a pass, lady. All right, lady, crazy. I don't even want to go. You're allowing someone to be in my business if I do. Please stop. You need to go back to that point. God bless you. God bless you. I don't. He was that stupid camera in the car. Your business. God, get out of my face.
Well, this woman is super insane. She's barefoot. She's got a horse. I just smoked 17 packs of cigarettes, boys. She's the whole package. This woman has it all.
Yeah, I saw that one. I do like how it's in full screen now. Yeah, Sean, exactly.
No, because you're harassing me, and I did nothing to them. This is a service dog. Okay, you know what? I'll have respect for her, but you know what? You guys are going to lose your jobs for this. This is called harassment of a disabled person with a service animal. Yeah? I will. Without paperwork. Why? Oh, yeah, you're going to see me tomorrow with the dog in there.
Have a beautiful day. Enjoy yourself. Bye-bye.
Wow. Oh, he had that same intro. Oh, that was 4 years ago. Okay.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Public Freakouts Unleashed. Thank you.
I thought he went from. That was from 6 years ago. Yeah. I agree. Shit, I feel like I gotta pee. Man, is there any more? Like, I'm gonna look up like recent. Oh yeah, The Reckoning. I forgot about that channel. The Ohio Stroller Karen. Oh yeah, his Reckoning channel does really, really good. The Orlando Bathroom Peeper. Puerto Rico Arsonist Karen. Oh wow, that's interesting. Peanut this girl. Ew, gross. This looks like fun peeing.
On Sunday, March 11th, a TikTok account called Mama McCrazy uploaded a video she captured in line at Popeyes, which showed a family, including a young child, being commanded to leave the store by an angry fast food restaurants were acting a fool all the time, right? But for a family, a mom, a dad, and their children to be trespassed, and what's more, to have police 911 called on them is actually a very rare occurrence in a freak out video. And actually, the reason this family was being treated like this is stranger still. Now, I want to clarify off top that the family gave Mama McCrazy permission to post this video, saying they wanted it to help raise awareness about the kind of difficulties that kids like theirs face, difficulties we will get into momentarily. Let's take a look at the original footage and then dive into what really happened here, because the story around this and what happened after this is crazy.
So discrimination of a special needs child or person a hate crime? Alright, I never thought it would be. So that's because the boy has ADHD, like autism, that like what's wrong with that? Plus he's a damn child.
And there was no need for, we really just came for
I mean, my nephew, he's special needs. Yeah, kids are gonna be kids, of course. My nephew's just in a, well, he seems like normal. Whatever the hell that means. God, what a fucking freak about an employee. Yeah. So the father's 6 foot and 300 pounds? Huh.
So the woman who recorded this video, Mama McCrazy, whose real name is actually Linda Rosa, was in line to order herself some food to go when a little boy in line ahead of her started making loud noises, yelling in a way that made this employee here believe the child was simply standard fit. In actuality, their son is autistic, and his behavior wasn't caused by him being a poorly behaved.
So that man, the father's 6 foot, so the mother must be like 5 foot then.
Child throwing a standard bratty tantrum, but by something called stimming, a series of repetitive movements or noises that may seem odd to someone who didn't understand it, but is actually attributed to a coping behavior that helps autistic kids manage their emotions.
Oh, Dumbo will love
cope with
this.
situations they may find overwhelming or excitement that's getting the better of them. In other words, for an autistic person, it's a perfectly normal behavior and nothing to be ashamed of. And if this employee had not known that this child was autistic, maybe we could attribute her behavior to a simple misunderstanding. But in fact, the parents did inform the employee that their son was autistic. And even after explaining that, she proceeded to command them to leave and called 911 on them anyway. The parents seem embarrassed by the situation and the scene being caused, even though they and their son have done nothing wrong here. But everyone besides this Karen here seems understanding, from our main character reporting even down to this young man here who politely handed them their order, even apologized profusely, I'm assuming for his co-employee's outrageous behavior. Linda also specifies that this family wasn't even in line for 2 minutes before this happened, which is crazy. But it actually gets even worse, because when the little boy's godparents got wind of what had happened to him here, they decided to comment on the original video, pinpointing the exact location of this particular Popeyes, which ended up being 930 East, I'm going to butcher this, Betaravia Road in Pinos Ranchos, Santa Maria. But they also, more pointedly, explained that they went to the location themselves to ask this employee to explain their behavior. And the same employee then proceeded to call 911 on the godparents. Linda's TikTok video got over 11 million views, prompting countless comments in support of the family and the little boy in question, and outrage at the woman who would call 911 on an autistic child for such an absurd reason. And it didn't take long at all for the details about this Popeyes employee to come out. Because you might have noticed that in one of those messages left by the account that belongs to the godparents of this child, Warriors 1984, he also mentioned that this woman is a manager. And the manager's name, the lady in this video, is Amber. And sure enough, Karen Hunter Dinesh, or Danish, maybe, took an interest in this story as well and decided to cross
I agree.
the name given in this user's comment, Amber, with the name provided on the police report for the incident. Now, sure enough, our story's Karen, who we also find out, by the way, wasn't just an employee of this Popeyes location, but the manager, is revealed to be a 41-year-old woman named Amber Turk. Dinesh also called the Popeyes in question and asked about her employment status, but was told at the time that the location was unwilling to officially. Hey everyone, we have a terrible story today that I really think you're going to love. Apparently, a group of youngsters, including the uploader Lejla, were trying to have themselves a nice pool day over in Kansas City, Missouri, and they recorded
It's in
something
Kansas
which
City.
the internet found rather shocking. A woman can be seen in two separate pieces of footage getting very aggressive with these kids at the pool, accusing them of talking badly about and laughing at her 10-year-old daughter. This is the harrowing footage of the event, a sonata in two parts.
I really wonder.
Yeah, I remember that footage. And I know it's taking place in my mother's city. Good to know.
High school bully trope, and I don't think anyone would really bat an eye at the plot of the story, where a group of snarky teenagers were mocking some weird little kid at the pool. I'm not saying I don't know what she looks like. I'm not saying she was actually weird. I'm just to the point of this, right? And while I watched the video probably 7 or 8 times, I found it impossible to determine whether this Karen had actually heard what she thought she heard. And luckily for us, we actually get to understand this scenario, the why around this incident, from the perspective of both the teenager who posted the video and the Karen in question, because they both followed up. First and foremost, Lejla responded to a comment expressing support by explaining all the adults left when everything started, and all the teenagers there were on her side too. And when I read that, I honestly got a little skeptical of OP and her friends here. I was thinking, wait, all the other people there, all of these teenagers in the background who were more than likely not completely sent like this lady was, were also convinced you guys were talking trash about this lady's 10-year-old. That's kind of suspicious, And another user, I guess, had the same thought as me because they wrote, "There's more to this story. You say others are backing her, and she mentions bothering a 10-year-old. Tell the whole story." And to Lejla's credit, she did respond with her version of events here, and she didn't, notably, get defensive with the commenter who said that, which in my mind is a good sign that she isn't hiding something. She replies, quote, "She said she had an interaction with someone earlier that already had her mad. And she heard us laughing and assumed we were laughing at her daughter when we weren't. Her daughter was even defending us." And, she continues, "The husband ended up apologizing to us right after she pretended to call the cops. They were just mad because I was ruining their day by arguing. So they started arguing with me too." Forced to carry that cursed name foisted upon her by her parents, now gets to go clean up mom's mess because she's pickled at the pool again. Anyway, she was located in this picture here, and Donish essentially zoomed in to find her name on her name tag here to figure it out and track that back to the LinkedIn page, and you can tell that she hasn't updated this picture for several pounds. But we can see here that she works in the medical field, and I know this is blocked by the text here, but she had her position listed as office manger. not
Manger.
or an option
Really?
affiliate of Children's Mercy. So the lady who was calling a child a whore and an effing bee works with children
Oh
professionally.
my goodness.
So she did work in the medical field, which makes her "I make 150K a year" comment during the video seem a little less delusional because, let's be real, that field does make quite a bit. But we also get, to play devil's advocate here, a comment from another TikTok user, gotta take it with a grain of salt, who claims to have worked with her and that she made nowhere near that much. So she may have been not only flexing her money on literal children, but lying about the amount to seem cool. Anyway, she gets found by Donish in like a day, and he reaches out to her on her now deleted Instagram page to ask for her side of the story. She explains her side in quite a bit of detail too, but not before what I suspect is another little lie here. See, she starts the conversation out by saying she's not the mom he's talking to, but actually the 11-year-old daughter. Wait, hold on. I thought you said she was 10 in the video taken 2 days ago.
Mama, you're about 10-year-old?
If I'm not crazy, then we do wish
She is nuts.
little Loebsack a happy 11th. We hope that wasn't why they were at the pool that day. Oh no, mom ruined her birthday. Anyway, I don't actually think it was the daughter at all who was responding to this. I don't know why the 11-year-old would be on her mom's Instagram account responding to messages from random adults. Mama Loebsack's version of events went a little different than Leslie's. And she seems to be accusing these kids of being the belligerents, even when she profusely apologized in this message for her behavior. She says, "I want to first say we apologize, and we are sorry for what happened. Everybody is crying, people are writing insults online. We talked to our HOH and got it sorted out with them. We never meant for this to happen. I was just so frustrated from a situation that happened earlier with a racist person who was assuming stuff just because of my kids and husband color. And so I couldn't take it anymore. I heard kids at the pool talking about my daughter and her friend calling
Oh, another ad. For things, yeah. I'm looking at another channel right now that I like to watch. It's like Sensitive Society. I watch it every now and then. Oh, she's just a comedian. I don't care much for comedians. Not right now, of course. Hold on, man. I gotta pee.
Someone say Hawk Tua? No? I'm just gonna let myself. It surprised me quite a bit when I was looking back at the channel, and I haven't made one video about the Hawk Tua girl. I'm sure everyone knows who this is, so I'm not going to make a long ass introduction about the time and place where her mom gave birth. You all know who she is. One of the stupidest memes ever. Whenever someone said Hawk Tua unironically, I wanted to just reach and get my gun and pull the trigger. Just couldn't take it anymore. 2 months ago, she, along with her team, launched a crypto coin. Long story short, it stole a lot of people's money. I believe it's in the millions. She disappeared for 3 to 4 weeks. She was like, "We're gonna fix this. I'm sorry, I did not know what I was getting myself into." Even though I haven't talked about this, I've been keeping up with the situation.
I think kind of care less about her. Who else there watch? Oh yeah, who's that guy? More Rage? Yeah, I know. I have a bad habit because I like to hold in my urine. Like, like when you're like really excited, like, for like a certain event, but you don't want to leave because like you're in a moment. I hate when that happens. Oh, people dope work. Watch more of that. You know what? That might help my appetite. Oh, Inuyasha? I could watch Inuyasha for free? Nice. Okay. I forgot I can. Yeah, the Indian street food. I was like 8 minutes in or something. What ad?
Let's meet your one true
Oh.
flavor.
We have over 20 tuna flavors. Instant reminders of your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis can make it hard to be there when.
Oh my god. Oh, get that shit out of my fucking sight. Drink that or eat this.
All right, now.
Exactly.
Back to y'all. Last time we came out here, we ran out. But guess what? They say candy.
No gonna lie, I'm making Zane Wade son over this shit twin.
What the fuck? That wasn't on the table.
What, tomorrow? Oh, baby, it's going down. Pompano Beach, my
Wait, this is we're Broward, okay.
Amity Gardens and Broward County? Yeah.
What the hell is that? Speed this up a little bit. What's that?
Bro, look at this nigga taking damage, bro.
And what?
One thing about these Indian niggas, they do got the most hilarious movies. And they do got Aladdin.
What is this? Is that macaroni and cheese? What that is on this shit? Or is that some pork? What is that?
Aladdin, that's in Iraq. What are we talking about?
Like fried dough and spicy potato mixture. Oh my god, where does that go? It's like salt with the cilantro. Jesus Christ. What is it, grape?
Actually, that looks awesome. Are you kidding me? I'll eat that.
Grape. I want one of these.
What is that, Jack?
It's South Indian food. That means it's very spicy. The spiciest food comes from the south. Okay, no problem. Okay. Oh wow, look at the crowd. Oh my god.
Go get somebody to
Very
eat.
promising. Very promising. This place is so crowded. They sat me down with some local chefs. Nice to meet you.
What was wrong with them?
I can see it down at the restaurant. There's another family that can leave with me under the booth.
I mean, they do that in China. Yet again, as someone that has social anxiety, I'd probably be freaked out sitting around in front of me I don't even know.
Actually, I feel like I've been there.
Wait a minute, I know the guy I seen him the other day. He sold me a cherry slushy and a 7-Eleven hot dog at tough.
Oh, that's so mean. That is so mean.
So, I don't like that one. That wasn't creative enough. That one was boring. I like funny race jokes. That was too boring. That was too boring. I don't like that one. And what?
Yeah, Aladdin is
Arab,
Arab.
you fucking scammers.
Oh, wait. Let it wait. Wait. Let it, they put a 5 minutes.
How is Kelly? Like Kelly?
Would you rather have a heavy Indian accent or a heavy Chinese accent?
What's one the Indian accent?
This is the perfect time to promote our guidance.
So I break it like this?
We have beautiful landscapes. The funniest
It's look good. It's look good.
Very good. Like soul food.
Like what?
I don't know how they eat with their hands. It's really fucking hot. Oh.
That sauce looks good.
No idea what I'm eating right now. Well, I'm really embracing all the culture here. My mouth is burning. My hands are filthy. I'm at a crowded restaurant.
I'm really embracing the culture. My hands are filthy.
With some homies. We're living, baby. We're alive. Sweet barley. It's like desserts.
Yes. Hey, I'm a white rice demon.
Okay, it looks like in a dog bowl. It looks like ice and mint.
Like peas and fucking.
Is this a lot? Is that too much?
I know that countries smell brazy.
What?
What the fuck? This nigga looks disgusting. Bro, this nigga looks disgusting, bro.
Yeah, me too, Sean. Me
I feel
too.
like I'm breaking my teeth. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Oh. There's a salt bag. Yes. Hello. Hello. Yes. 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 Hello. What? Picture. Check. Oh, picture. Okay. Picture.
White.
Yeah, you don't see many white people in India.
You know, post on his little idiot app. Found a white one today, some shit. Haven't seen one in a long time, only on the movie, some shit. Well, like, what do you say to capitalize it? Like, what do you say? What do you think you put in his fucking. With a white man, hella bullshit, getting my bread up, you know what I'm saying? It's my boy Riley, it's my boy Blake and shit, and you know what I'm saying? Move it up.
Yeah, yes. Take a picture. Real. Hold on. Picture. Okay. In the streets of Delhi, if we don't get hit by a vehicle. Also,
Who is this guy?
Food poisoning today, because I've just been eating everything in sight. I've not had any cool idea. That makes me feel slightly better, but that pani puri with the water.
Yeah, no meat is crazy.
It's a bit sketchy. The
I
water
can't go there without meat. I
That's
love
horror
meat.
stories.
I need meat. Oh my god, look. Every meal gotta have meat for me. I can't just have carbs. I need meat. I love meat. Every fucking meal. That's why I don't do meat on snacks. Because most snacks are just carbs. Most snacks are just not meat.
Food poisoning.
Especially when they're from different cultures. Yep, I agree, Sean.
Hello, namaste, hello.
Hey, try you some meat, gang. It's scary.
Chai. Namaste. You chai. Oh wow, an exposed wire on my shoulder. That's good. That's good. YouTuber. No, Pornhub. No, just kidding. Atlanta, Georgia. Are you from Delhi?
Oh, he's from Georgia? That's awesome. The white guy's from Georgia. That's pretty cool. Wait, what? What's with the long pause?
Genuine question, does India have the infrastructure for like sinks and bathrooms? Like, do they ever wash their hands?
Why do everyone keep thinking Indians don't?
Yes, India has sinks and bathrooms, gang.
You talk about the villages.
That's an honest question, bro. That racist ass question.
Bring back Trump.
Yeah, bring back Trump.
Why?
We want Trump.
Why?
At least
Hey, gang. Look, if it is in another country, watch another country have a certain, you know what I'm saying? Why?
you know,
Man, I knew it, man. He's a man. Man,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Why?
But how can these other countries feel that a woman almost got, you know what I'm saying?
Why?
At least they of course they don't like that shit. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, color set up. Woman and black.
Did you know India has their own version of TikTok? It's called Josh.
She not winning that game. That's unwinnable. I ain't gonna lie. That was the El Dono, backhand Dono.
Well, yes, we do have sinks and bathrooms. Hope y'all enjoy y'all Don Julio and Popeye's collab on Black History Month.
Let's go roast.
Yeah, he ate y'all up. I know Indian nigga the donation ate y'all little bitches up. I know Indian nigga ate y'all up. Clap back, chat. I know Indian niggas ate y'all the fuck up. Enjoy your little Don Julio Popeye's chicken, black boy. Little niggas.
It's too old. Yeah. You like Trump?
So much hands touching for me.
He's entertaining.
He's a TikToker. He's also a TikToker.
Do a dance.
Wait, they don't have TikTok though.
TikToker.
Are you alone?
Yes, I'm with you.
You're in a foreign country. Are you alone? Yes. You're wrong, buddy. GG. You're close, buddy.
You like chicken? Same here,
Nah,
Sean.
I'm with like 30 people there. They rent the corner out there. You know what I'm
With you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
saying? Nigga, you hear a nigga from the door. Why this nigga fucking cheeks, pockets, all type of shit.
Yeah.
Take all of them with you.
Chicks don't do much for near water. Dirty bitch enjoying feces. Water stinky outside.
Wow, that's mean.
Like the food review.
It's very good. I like it. It's very spicy. I want it very, very spicy.
Mid-range washed his ass since 6 a.m. Don't y'all have to go make my Nike text?
Alright, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna mute donos. This shit continues, gang. I'm gonna mute donos. Chill.
You like spicy food?
Oh, I love it.
Do you face any problem in the morning?
Oh, I hope not. I'm a little worried. Is it dangerous? Oh shit! I might get food poisoning today. Oh my god. Well, I got chai in here. Oh my god! It's like a little convenience store. Namaste. It's a little too late for tea, but when in India.
When in India.
So fresh, like spicy. Very good.
It's not as spicy, it is sweet.
Well, it's like it tastes a little spicy.
It's a compliment.
It's okay.
You had your tea?
I need to ask this question. Why is all my Uber driver Indian?
What are you talking about, bro? Where do you live?
You probably lives in New
Where do
Jersey.
you live, gang?
You probably lives in New Jersey.
You study in Delhi. What is it like here? How is life here?
As compared to US, I must say it's a better life than US. Because all we are living.
Used to restaurants don't smell like a locker room after a game.
That is so mean.
As compared to US, I must say. But as compared to US, I must say it's a better life than US.
An Indian bus would kill to fuck with a real nigger.
Wait, what?
Because all we are living.
Yeah, what? So you think it's better in India? Why? Hold on. All right.
I'm trying to listen to why you think India is better. Does he think like America is straight like a war zone or some shit? Like they still deal with it?
I have to ask a question. I may have missed the news, but what happened to old streaming room? It had so much more aura. You look like you in a hotel lobby gang. Can you get some decorations or some NGL?
Get reconstructed.
I know some nigger living in Michigan saying they just like me watching this.
Wait, what? What does that mean? So the spicy food makes me fart. Yeah, I bet it does, doesn't it, Sean? Because of the fiber, probably.
I can't lie in Brown, and I can't lie. My PPLS is down bad, and we got bad representations of us out there. But we can't be having no race battles in here.
I agree.
We got good eats too. Love all my peoples.
Now y'all eat big, but I fuck with y'all. Like y'all are good people. Yeah. Oh, God, this nigga smoking a joint, a little cig, and a motherfucking chai tea. You know what I'm saying?
Main thing is if you have life in
Nike takes the shit y'all wear when y'all broke ass motherfuckers rob every store. Reason them white old ladies look at y'all different.
Wait.
And don't get me started on y'all droolers like Asian dog.
Wait, what? I can't understand some of that. I can't understand any of that slang. I can't. I cannot. Yeah, it happens to me too. Yeah, I mean, I see everyone, Sean. Honestly.
Middies, I almost called you harder.
What?
Mexico kills you. Puts y'all niggas, bro. In China, in Japan, in Jamaica, everything. Yeah, that's done.
thing is if you have impressive life in USA.
Impressive life in USA is more than
Price. It's more expensive in USA.
The main thing is also what in USA, what do you think? People are not connecting to each other. The family matters. Morality is less than in USA.
He is pretty right.
Care more about family.
You know, it does depend where in the U.S.
It might be living down terrible like living situations, but I'm not mad at that tape. I'm not mad at that.
That nigga ain't wear no gloves sprinkling that shit on his food and a fuck otter.
Wow.
Obviously not everybody.
Got me fucked up ID you thinking getting a blunt rotation started in India.
Wait, what?
You can't rotate the blunt in India, bro? Well, hey, all my Indians out there, I'm rotating that motherfucker.
So you like your life in India? It's a good life. Yeah.
I'm proud to be Indian.
Don't try debating.
Yeah, people said India was intense. They were correct. So I feel it's good vibes. It's intense. It's good vibes. You don't get hit by a car. All right, let's continue exploring.
Becoming chicken cutlets with your sharp ass big toenail eyes. In the video, I also seen y'all having wars with each other, throwing shit at each other. Y'all nasty ass nigga.
The daughters are done. Like they're muted. You all lost our privileges. I hate you.
That's so mean.
Y'all lost it, bro.
That is so mean.
What the fuck is that?
Caste system still a thing here? Like caste system, yeah.
Is that the system? Like if you rich and a poor nigga touch you, you poor now, and like you banished from your ranking. Like, if I let a grunt touch me, like I'm like dirty now.
And you like mild, not so much spicy. Same here. I mean, as long as it's not hot, I could put up with spicy. At least for when it comes to like the chicken sandwiches that you get like at McDonald's. Oh boy.
If I am making 5 lakhs per year, right? So maybe I am more higher than a person who is making 2 lakhs per year.
It sounds the same as the US.
Why change? Does that there are few cultural differences which will anyways face prevail, right? That is something which is very common, very common.
I like Indian accent. I think every accent cool. The accent you hate.
I don't hate any accent. Are you kidding? Chinese, let's see, Spanish, Swedish?
I like the one that talk like a road. I like once in the yard. The road like in it. The road like that.
Oh, you put the messages on silent. I like hearing them. They make me laugh.
All right, my hunger continues. Let's try to find some more street food.
We need some
While
meat,
avoiding
bro.
food poisoning. Let's see if we can.
We
get a
want
specific
meat.
band. Whoa, what is this? What's that? Sweets? Not looking for sweets.
Yeah,
Or
fried chicken.
savory, spicy ass food. That's what I like. This open flame. Oh shit. Namaste. Hello. Oh, that was good. That was good as fuck. What is that? Matpoti.
I just say Indian guys are really hot. I don't know why. I think because of the nollie that they do, I find them really attractive. I need to do a video about India, do I? To see if a man would do nollie for me. Boy, I'm acting so dirty in the head. Because people keep saying so mean stuff about them, like it's a beautiful country.
Omani. This one.
He's cute.
Omani.
And
What
him
is that?
too.
Too money.
God, Indian men are fucking hot.
Okay, sure.
Come on, language.
Whatever, bro. I don't know what this is. Just say my money, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm agreeing to. All right, super. So I just,
They all just back their shit out. You don't know what they agree to. They just back their shit out. What's up?
can I stand here?
Oh yeah, no problem. 4 o'clock even. Yeah, I need to someone like the live stream right when you're about to go to bed. What a weird coincidence. It's like 5 hours. But yeah, okay, yeah, how cute. Thank you so much for being here, Sean. It's great to talk to you about like fetishes or like couple freakouts and stuff. And whoever liked the live stream, I'm not sure it was by accident, but thank you, I suppose, because I don't know how I got 2 likes this late. And I definitely need to probably do a video on the other channel and rest. It's been 5 hours and it's like 4 a.m. But yeah, sleep well, Sean. I need to sleep. I'm kind of glad that you gotta go to bed now because I need to rest. I just don't like to leave anyone alone on my live streams. I want to be the last one here. Okay. Screenshot.